What is going on, everybody? Welcome to another stream. Today we are back with the Beast. If you saw my stream from a few days ago, that was over on YouTube. Again, we're doing this here on Twitch. So we're just going to kind of dive right into this. We're going to do some free roam exploration here. So let's get into this. I'm going to do new game. Just kind of keep everything the way it is. So let's just get into this. I've had a ton of fun with the Beast so far. I just like exploring this whole area. It's just, especially the fact that it's something different from Villador, feels really nice after spending so much time there. So it's pretty nice. But one quick thing I do gotta say, if you're watching this later on YouTube, hello from the past. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful future. So I'm gonna skip the story stuff. That's not what this stream is gonna be about. We're just gonna be kind of roaming around, doing things. So yeah, that's kind of what the goal for today is. So there's a few things I wanted to check out that I haven't checked out yet because I haven't explored the full map. So we're going to be doing that. And I do apologize for any stutters you see. It is going to be due to the fact that will you get off? No! I'm trying to get to that guy in time. I can't. He's gonna die. Dang it. Wow. That was just all sorts of bad. I was trying to rescue that survivor because rescuing survivors gives you like a ton of experience, which is really nice. But I didn't get to him in time. So, you know, it is what it is. So let's do some zombie fighting here. One of the things that you'll notice kind of when I'm fighting is that this is, especially because this is an early game, the zombies do take quite a bit of damage, and they do surround you fairly easily. I keep grabbing onto these poles. I'm not trying to. It just keeps happening. Okay. Let's just get away from these zombies for a bit. And roll. There we go. I'm gonna do this. Okay. So, I wanted to explore some things that I just haven't gotten a chance to. So that's what we're doing today. Let's see, what do we got? So I do like one of the things you can do is most houses and buildings you can actually go into if you run on them properly. Stop wall running, Kyle. Jeez. Okay. So there's a lot of houses and stuff you can go into, and there's stuff to find. Obviously, there's just some looting and stuff. Find some valuables. Oh, hey. Let's see. Goal to determine how advanced their cognitive skills are. UV light if they fail. Okay, so someone's doing like experiments on zombies, I guess. There's a safe in here. And a zombie. Let's get this guy. Nice. Okay, so let's look around, see if we got a safe code anywhere. I did hear that you can also find safe codes in like through UV lights and stuff like that, so it's just really interesting because that's one thing they didn't really do in Dying Light 2 is that safe codes you had to go like find the code. It wasn't like this kind of puzzles you had to solve necessarily. It's mostly like the code is somewhere on a piece of paper, go find it. So I do find it kind of interesting that they do have that where it's kind of more puzzly. So I'm just kind of searching everything just in case. Okay. It's probably on that whiteboard, to be honest. Alright, so let's hold up our UV light. Hey, there we go. So 25 minus 10 is going to be 15. And the second one was... So we know the first code's 15. Gotta wait for my UV light to recharge. Waiting for this light. Okay. 11 times 2, that's 22. So we got 15, 22. And 51 minus 11 would be 40. So it should be 15, 22, 40. Let's give that a try. So I went the way wrong direction for that. Okay, 15, 22, And 40. Yeah, there we go. What do we got inside this safe here? Oh, what? Is that a blueprint? This is the Puff Weapon Mod craft plan. Sweet. So you can find... I know I've found, like, weapons that you can craft out in the world, but now you can also find the weapon mods, which is really nice. Because I know, like, at least in this demo, you're given a few already. So those might be some that you have to find. And it doesn't look like you can really purchase them from someone, but I'll go look at the shop in a little bit because I want to do a bit more exploration this time. Hey, we got Craze in the chat. What's going on, my friend? How are you? Hope you're having a wonderful day. I'm gonna figure out what this question mark is after I get past these zombies. Okay, so this is, we've got an apartment building. This one is, which apartment is this? This is the Library Square Apartments. I have not gone in these before, so let's go. Let's check it out. See what we got. I'm gonna heal up a bit though, because I'm low on health. Okay, there was a random scream. So it seems like, I mean, so far I haven't come across any volatiles inside of these dark zones. Really just, I could have done a takedown. Oh well. Just the howlers is all I've really come across. Get out of here. Get out of here with that mess. So I will, be adding some mods to this here in just a second. Crazy says, you're good, still debating on getting this. Well, it's good. It's a lot of fun. From what I've played so far, I've played through probably like 6+ hours or so. The demo itself was only 2 hours long, so I just replayed the demo a bunch of times. But I'm having a lot of fun with it personally. Trash can. I don't know why I'm looting stuff, doesn't really matter. Also, thank you for the follow there, Abyssal Muse. Thanks so much, appreciate that a ton. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a wonderful day. So let's go, let's actually add some mods here. So we're going to modify this. The ones that I currently have, I personally like crit mods, but let's do something different. Let's do some power mods on this one. So we've got Puff, Voltage, Laceration. You know what? Actually, let's do crit mods. I just prefer those personally. So let's do Spark. And then, just so we can have some cool effects, we'll do Spark as well as Inferno. So they will be electrocuted and on fire. I don't have any charms, so I can't use those. So let's see. Let's figure out what else is in here. Any good stuff. Somewhere. Oh, is that a... Yeah, there we go. Maybe there's a vent somewhere. Or hole. Shh. Go to sleep. Oh, more zombies. Back away from that guy. He's having a day. So what do we got here? Some soap. So it looks like these are kind of mostly filled with like valuables and things to sell. Maybe some craft parts here and there. Let's do this little lock here. There we go. Oh, I was already over here. They just kind of put me back in the same area. Is there anywhere else to explore in this building? There's stuff up above me, so I've got to be able to get up there somehow. So what do we got? Broken ceiling. I thought this would have led me up somewhere, but it didn't. Huh. I am not sure. You know what? Yeah, let's just leave this for now. Let's go explore more things. Because there's obviously a way to get up there, probably through climbing, maybe. Maybe if I climb properly, that'll... Oh, it's probably through that, so if I climb up this pole here... Nope, that's a boarded window. Okay, well, there's that store. So let's kind of go around. I know I can't go too far this way because there is a border. Yeah, get out of the bushes. Okay. Well, let's go over to this bridge. Frickin' spitters. I'm gonna avoid that guy. So here's a convoy. It's a big convoy, so I can get some ammo and stuff like that. I'll showcase the guns here in just a minute. Oop, don't fall down the hole. How far down this can I go? So I don't remember how far the border extends. But we'll find out in a second. So we're on Recreation Island. Or Recreation. Wow, I can't read words. Okay. It's got some zombies over here. So this is kind of what it is going to be like when you're not in the city. In terms of parkour, you don't really have a lot of options. It's running from zombies. Because like if I'm running this way, there's nowhere for me to climb onto. Or if I'm going in here, where all these trees are, I can't really parkour through the trees. So, I mean, I can't go through that either. But like, there's limited parkour of what you're gonna be able to do outside. So that's one thing that kind of separates the town from the kind of Castor Woods area, is the fact that in the Castor Woods area, you're kind of on foot unless you grab a car or something. I have not gone over here before, so I kind of want to see what's over here. Let's check the map. Let's see how far I've gone out. It'll probably tell me I'm getting too far soon, but maybe not. Maybe I can't. Oh, okay, you know what? I think the red areas are the ones I can't go into. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, I have not explored this area at all, so I'm definitely going to do this. Hey, we got, let's say, Bick04 and Cactuswater in the chat. What's going on, my friends? How are you today? We're having a wonderful day today. I'm exploring this thing. Again, up front, do want to say, if you're noticing any lag, it's not the stream, it's the game. Because Techland, when they gave me access to it, it's only through GeForce Now. So I'm having to stream the game while streaming the game, so it does introduce a bit of extra lag on top of that. But for the most part, it's not too terrible. Like when I'm not streaming it, it runs fantastic. I almost never notice anything at all. So it's just the bandwidth of double streaming, basically. Alright, there's all these zombies. Like that right there. That freeze was not great. But again, that's not reflective on the game itself. That's just because of my current setup. Alright, how far can we go over here? Looks like we can... We're almost at the edge, but I want to see what that question mark is. Oh, there's somebody who needs to be saved. Let's see if we can go save him. Hopefully they're not too far away.
I saw something. Perimeter check.
Engage subject Alpha!
Oh, okay, it's not somebody who needs to be saved. People. Alright. So you know how I'm gonna handle these people?
I'm watching you.
I'm just gonna shoot them. There we go. I ain't got time to deal with their mess. No, I lockpick. Sometimes it's like, you know what? I don't want to deal with people. Oh, there you go. All right there. What do we got? Anything good? What we got in here? It's got some morphine. Good sellable thing right there. And ice axe. That looks pretty cool. Pick that up. So let's see. What? Oh yeah, that's right. So they did bring that back. The enemies do drop their weapons, just like they did in Dying Light 2 when they made that update. I believe Dying Light 1 did that too, but I could be wrong about that. It's been a while since I played Dying Light 2, or Dying Light 1. But that is pretty cool, a nice little feature. So if you kill an enemy, or human enemy, they will drop their weapon. It looks like it's mostly like common type stuff. and all of my things are a bit stronger, so I'm not going to use any of them. But I want to check out some of the other things I have. Let's see. I have this bat that I have not done anything with, so I'm going to put that on here. And let's do some mods. Let's do a fling mod. I don't think it will work. It didn't work this way in Dying Light 2, so I don't think it'll be the same here. But I want to do a double fling. I want to see, or this is catapult, but it's the same kind of thing. I'm wondering if it will kind of double the effect. I don't know if it will, but it would be nice if it did. Alright, so, oh wait, what's this? Oh, they also have, like, opportunity weapons. Ooh. So instead of just spears like Dying Light 2, you can have, like, pitchforks and stuff you come across. That's nice. I like that they brought the opportunity weapons back, because it's always fun to just throw spears and things at zombies. Okay, that's nice. Alright, so I was gonna, like, try to kick the gate open better, but that did not work well. He grabbed me through the gate. Come on now. What's up with that? Let me heal. Alright, let's test out this bat. Cactus water, am I liking it so far? Oh yeah. I am really enjoying the game. It's a lot of fun. Like I said in my kind of review video that I did about it, that I posted yesterday, it does feel very similar to Dying Light 2, but it's not quite the same. Okay, let's see, where am I at on the map here? Okay, I'm almost to this thing. Let's see what this is. I forget those guys. Okay, so this is another dark zone. So I'm going to check this one out. I've never been over here, so this will be interesting to see what this is like. Okay, got another howler. You know what I'm going to do? Not that one. I'm going to put my bow for this. I think that all I have is just the regular arrows. Yeah. Nice. Where'd that howler go? There he is. Wow, missed. Now, come on. Wow, I can't shoot for anything. Seriously? I wasted literally all my stamina missing every single shot. Oh, jeez. Okay. Let's go with my shovel so I can get some kind of two-handed stuff going. Get off me, crazy zombie. So I like that the dark zones are kind of dependent on what it is that you're kind of going into. We got some beast mode action here. Fight zombies. This always feels really fun going into this mode. At first, you can't control it. It does automatically happen once the bar gets full. However, there's an upgrade that you can unlock that will let you control when you go into your beast form. So that is nice. Wow, I just completely jumped over his head. Alright, let's go back to my flaming shock knife. Sorry, I had to get rid of the tutorial. Get off me. Heal up a bit. Probably need to make some more bandages. that was the biggest fail of a drop kick I've ever seen in my life. My gosh. You know, sometimes you try things and they don't work. Just because, you know, you just... Okay, I'm gonna stop doing the drop kick because I swear I've never had this problem before. It's never happened to me. I don't know what's wrong with my ability to drop kick right now. I'm just... There we go. Finally. Jeez. So let's see what kind of supply. Wow, there's that. The darkness and stuff that you come across is kind of crazy. Ooh, yeah. Let's move this out the way. I'm wondering what kind of secrets you can find, because I know that, like, a lot of these places, there's just a lot of valuables and stuff, but I'm curious to see, because I've noticed there hasn't really been any chests that I've come across, like in Dying Light 2. It's mostly just items you happen to come across. Got some scavenger boots here. That's one thing I did notice. I actually made a whole list. I'm going to be kind of talking about it soon. But one thing with the gear classes, which I'll kind of show you a little bit here, is I liked it the way that they're designed. I grabbed some boots. So basically, the classes are much different. There's not only 4 classes like there was in Dying Light 2. You have much more, and each class is more specific to what they have. Now, granted, there'll most likely be more modifiers added to your gear depending on what rarity it is. But with epic gear, it looks like you've got about 3 different modifiers. For survivor stuff, it looks like it deals with your melee weapon stamina cost, your melee weapon damage, and how much health is restored when you heal. You've got scavenger boots, which are kind of focused on craft parts and looting, like how much loot you'll get when kind of going around and how much damage you do with your accessories. So stuff like that. Each kind of gear piece is going to be more specific. We got Sleepster99 in the chat. What's going on, my friend? How are you today? Hope you're having a wonderful day. This weapon is about to break, so let me repair that. And yes, you can repair on the go. You don't have to go to Craftmaster anymore. So that is fantastic. Now, each weapon does have a limited amount of repairs, unlike the unlimited that you have in Dying Light 2. But it's still nice that you can repair on the go. So it's more like Dying Light 1 in that sense. So that's really nice. I know a lot of people really wanted that back, so I'm glad that they did add that back. Sleep just say you're all good? Oh, that's good to hear. Good to hear. How's the beast? It's fantastic. It's going great. Just exploring some of the maps. I've never been over in this area through my kind of testing so far, so this is actually all new to me. I think in one of the first like kind of gameplay trailers that they had, this is the area that you go to, or it's near the area you go to anyway, where you're like trying to track down the Baron's men. I kept wanting to say Rise, like Rise's men. I'm like, no, that's Dying Light 1. You're trying to track down like something about the Baron and his men and stuff, and so you do go in this area, or at least they do. I say you, but in that initial like kind of gameplay video that they made, which I think leads you over there, I want to say, or oh no, over there where those things are. I don't think I can go that far. I can try. It is a high level area, but let's see how far over there we can reach. Also, we got thank you for the follow there, Sleepster99 and Luffy2598. Thank you so much for that. Alright, said hey to Sleepster, but hey Luffy, how's it going? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Let's see how far we can go and hopefully not get grabbed by zombies. Probably best if I get up there rather than trying to go across the water, because I don't want to get stuck in a... That's not where you jump. Don't do that. Okay. Maybe I should jump where I can actually grab things. Luffy said you're doing good, and how am I doing? I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. Alright, so let's run on this. Let's see how far down this we go. Woo! Oh, that was almost real bad. Okay, yeah. So I can't go over there. So this kind of river seems to be the limit. But over in that area kind of would be right here. That's where they showed where essentially you get over there, you kind of climb that, defeat all the Baron soldiers over there, and then that's when the Chimera escapes. I think that one's called the Behemoth, from what I remember correctly. And yeah, you gotta go like track it down and fight it and stuff. Don't get stuck in trees. Luffy says the beast's good. I'm enjoying it. I'm having a lot of fun with it. Again, this is only a demo that I can only play for 2 hours at a time, but I have enjoyed what I've gotten to play. So it's a much more kind of refreshing experience over Dying Light 2, because I've played Dying Light 2 for quite some time now. Come on, zombies, come get me. I like that if they fall down here. Oh yeah, he just like tripped over the other guy's foot. But they do seem to have more physics. Yeah, see, one foot was hanging over, so he just kind of fell down. Stay down. Your friend coming? Come on, buddy. And there he goes. So it's nice that zombies kind of do fall really, really well. Sleeper said, take it's a mixture between both Dying Light games. Honestly, yeah, it is. It's a good mix between the two games. So you get like some of the better aspects of Dying Light 2 and some of the better aspects of Dying Light 1, and kind of mix them together. So it's really good. Like I said, from what I've played so far, now obviously I don't know any of the story stuff because that is not in this demo, but just the exploration has been fun. Parkour feels really great, except for when you're climbing things. But like everything just feels nice and smooth. Not really any issues that I've come across. Can I go across here? And nope, no I can't. Okay, so that's cool. I like, because like even in areas like this, like it's just, there's such a variety to what you're looking at. It's not just like in, for example, in Dying Light 2, it's just, and in Dying Light 1, the main game, it's literally just, here's a city, and there's no kind of real variety to it. And here, like the locations, yeah, you've got a town, but you've got a forest, you've got this industrial area. Everywhere has its own kind of identity and kind of makes it feel different than kind of the other places. So I do like that aspect. And also, aw, there's not any right here. Oh yeah, there are. Fish in the water. I don't remember there being fish in the water before. So this is really nice. Sleep Tree said you're hyped for it. I know, it's a really fun game. I can't wait till the full release happens and I get access to the whole game. But from what I've been playing so far, it's really, really fun. Now, okay, sorry, I thought the zombie looked a certain way. Alright, so what I'm going to do, I want to show... Actually, I'm going to see how far down here I can go, because I'm really curious. But kind of this is the example, I was talking about a little bit earlier on the stream, but basically, when you're not in the town, there's a lot of space like this, where you're just kind of out in the open. Not much to really kind of hide and do parkour to escape things. So it looks like the sun's starting to set a little bit. So I do want to try to...
You see that?
Find something by nighttime. But... I think what I'm going to do, these human enemies, I think they deserve a nice dose of rocket launcher. And that way you guys can get to see the rocket launcher as well. Oh, I can't go over there, but they can still get all this goodness. Go away from me, crazy zombies. Yeah, the grenade launcher is amazing. You know, if you don't get destroyed by zombies. Like, it's so much fun. The one downside is this right here. The reload is extremely slow. Also, thank you for the follow there, Jexeluchiha. I may have mispronounced the first part of that. Thanks for the follow, though. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a wonderful day. And then Sleepster says, still think the first Dying Light is better than the second one. I know, there's a lot of people that definitely feel that way still, for sure. Are you still following me? Oh, they dodged. Okay, you know what? You know what? Here. Since you're just obsessed with following me, there, now you can die, and we can move on. So, I haven't been over in this area, like, ever before, but also at nighttime, so this is going to be kind of interesting. Yeah, I think I'm at the border. It doesn't let me cross this street here. So I want to head back to, there's actually a safe house this direction. I don't know if I think I might have to activate it, but I can't remember. But I do want to kind of head that way. Howler. Dang it. So you can see like how the night is turning. Like it does have dynamic skybox. It does have, I mean, I haven't experienced any weather. That is not something that's shown in the demo, to me at least. So we got Dunkirk in the chat. What's going on, my friends? How am I doing? I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. How are you? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Sleep Studios, you haven't tried Dying Light since they've done the last update for it? It's been a while for me since I've played Dying Light as well. Like now, Dying Light 2, I played that when the update came out, and the infinite stamina is kind of crazy. Like, some people like it, some people don't like it. It's a real big mix. I personally don't mind it, but I also understand like why a bunch of people don't like it. I think if Techland added a way to let you be able to turn it off, would be nice. So this safe house is one that's already completed in the demo, so I'm not having to activate this one. But let's get on top of this thing. We can get a real good view of the area. So you can see on the map, there's all this that we still have to be able to access. There's a lot. So pretty much, I think, kind of at least where that little thing right next to my reticle is, I believe that's probably another safe house tower. So I could probably at least go that far, just that direction. Then, you know, I could go super far that way. There's the town, everything. Like, there's a lot to explore. It's going to be really big areas. Sleepster said it does look good. Oh, it does. It looks fantastic to me. Like, and as I've been having a blast with it. I'm really glad they brought the safe houses back, because at least back to the way that they were, where you have to activate the safe house, and it's not just, oh, go to the roof of this building and turn on the generator. You have to kind of find your way up to each one, and they're different on different safe zones, kind of depending on what you're doing. Like, for example, this one is like a little tower, and the objective to this is you've got to climb up the tower while avoiding the zombies at the bottom, and then you activate it. Whereas there's another one that's inside of a clock tower or a church or something like that. And that one, you have to clear out the zombies inside, you know, go up to this one specific part, let a ladder down so you can, you know, climb back up there. And like, I like the way that they did safe houses. It's really nice. And we got some stuff up here. Oh, this is a treasure map. So this is another thing that's really cool. I like that they did this, is that they added treasure maps to the game. So this will kind of lead to things like more resources and things. It's not necessarily like, at least in the demo. Now, it could be different in the full game, but in the demo, at least, when you go to these treasures, it doesn't necessarily lead to like, oh, look at this like super crazy item that I found. Now, that again, that could be completely different when the game's fully released, but it is nice that, you know, you can find these, especially at like safe houses and just kind of around the area, and it gives you like, oh, I want to go see what that is. I want to see what's in there. I think normally it's like a safe, for example. So the one I did on the previous stream that I had, that's what happened. It led to a safe. I found the code, opened the safe, and there was just some jewels inside. Earlier in this stream, I opened up another safe, and that one led to having a blueprint for a weapon mod in there. So the things you'll find will be different where you go, so it just kind of depends. But I do like that aspect, that you do have that. And kind of, I was talking about the gear a little bit earlier. I want to take a look at the Merc, because I haven't looked at the Merc stuff yet. No, where is it? It was gloves, wasn't it? Jeez. Yeah, so for Merc, this one is... looks like it focuses on damage resistance to infected. You do more damage with headshots or head strikes, and then you also have like less firearms recoil. So this one, there's also another set, I believe is called the Soldier set, which kind of focuses mainly on firearms and dealing more damage with them and having less recoil and things like that. So there's like a whole bunch, which I haven't seen all of them, but there's a whole bunch of different gear classes, and some of them are like a mix of other ones kind of combined together. So it's really interesting. I like the way they did this versus how it was in Dying Light 2, where it was just there's 4 classes and that was it. So I like the variety that here is. Also, Sleepster for the sub. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate that an absolute ton. You are amazing, my friend. Thank you so much for that. But here's the nighttime gameplay, because it is. Well, says night is coming. Night's technically not fully here yet, but I have not experienced the nighttime in the woods, in kind of these open areas. So I'm really curious to see how that's going to be. Because I'm here, I want to try to see if I can... I guess just kind of run around the forested area. Just kind of a little bit to see. If I die, I die. I'm going to try not to die. But, you know, we'll see how it goes. Oh, is it nighttime yet? Can I just make it night? No. It's too close to night. But so far, I don't see any volatiles right away. But it may just be because nighttime isn't fully here yet. I think it's... almost. Okay, no. Technically, nighttime is here. I think it turns at 1930. It says 1944 right there. So I think at 1930 is when it fully turns nighttime. And you can see, here's with it off. I am at a higher elevation, so I still kind of catch a glimpse of the sun. When that goes down fully, it'll probably be different. And I'm also kind of standing in some UV light, so there's that. But so far, I'm not seeing any. There's a zombie there. Well, let's see how creepy the woods are at nighttime. I just saw a volatile. So, yeah, this is what it looks like without your flag. Oh, just missed that. Okay, this is what it's kind of like. Oh, that's one of the electric zombies, I think. Oh, no, it's not. Why is that zombie glowing green? That's weird. Maybe it's because he's got a green jacket? I don't know. Okay, so here we go. Got a volatile. He's seeing me. Oh, there's another one there, too. Let's see kind of where I can go. I guess I ran away from them fast enough. They didn't really start a chase. But that's interesting. So there are some like UV areas while you're outside. So I like that. So there is some kind of like small little safe areas you can go to. Like here's another volatile. If it stops freezing on me. Okay, there we go. Chase started. Again, that's not representative of the actual game itself. That is just because I'm doing this through GeForce Now and not on Steam, because that's just how I was provided access. So streaming the game while also streaming it online, so it does introduce a little bit more lag for that. So again, if there's any stuttering, that's what the cause is. I don't even know where I'm going, but see, I can, there's even out here. Oh, is that a charger? Oh crap. Yep. Come at me, bro. Ow, rude. Oh, I'm almost at my beast powers. You know, I'm gonna see if I can get my beast powers going near a volatile. I'm gonna fight some volatiles. Okay, so I haven't driven yet. Not sure if I missed that or not. No, I haven't driven yet in this particular demo. But I will. I'll do that here in just a minute. I'm trying to get my beast mode activated. I'm gonna go fight a volatile in my beast form, so I can kind of see what that's like. Oh, dang it! Get off me! It's so close. Okay, so he ran away. Now, one thing I did mention in my review video that I had, I did say that the volatiles kind of ran away from me when I did too much damage. That was the case, but it also was the fact that I was standing in UV lights, so it's kind of a combination. Alright, let's just go straight for this guy. I should activate the beast when fighting him. There we go. Beast mode activated. Let's see how it handles against the volatile. Oh wait, there we go. Finish her. Oh my gosh, that is crazy. Let's see if we can find some more volatiles. There we go. Do a ground pound. Boom! Take that. I am taking a lot of damage. And I died. But that's one of the reasons I'm not a giant fan of the nighttime. Is it's just, to me, it's too dark. Now, granted, that's one of the things that people really love about Dying Light 1 and what kind of really makes it more creepy. For me, I prefer to be able to see what I'm doing. But then again, that's just me. I'm not a giant fan of being scared. We got Ahmed in the chat. What's going on, my friend? How are you today? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Sleepsters, have I pre-ordered? I have not pre-ordered the game yet. But that's for other reasons. Not because I you know, want to wait for the game to come out or anything. I just haven't gotten around to it. It's simple as that. Alright, so I want to try to make it to a vehicle. I can't get to that one. It's across the river. There is one actually right in front of the library tower. So that is another safe house. If I can get to the library tower, there's a vehicle, so we can do some nighttime driving. Ahmed, you said you're doing good? Awesome. Glad to hear it. So let me put a waypoint over there so I can have some direction and where I'm going. And yeah, we'll just take off. One thing about like the beast mode that I've noticed is that if you go to sleep, it will kind of take that away. Like it'll take off everything that you've built up to that point, at least currently. I don't know about once you get it upgraded more, maybe it won't remove it, but I have a feeling it probably will. So let's see if we can get over to this car. One thing that I think would be interesting if they did add some like water type enemies. You can't really fight in the water though, so because like I'm standing here, can't fight in the water, so adding a water enemy just kind of wouldn't really be fair, to be honest. Also, thank you for the follow there, Ahmed. I appreciate it. That helps me out a lot. Thank you so much. So we're gonna go get this car, and of course I jump right next to the volatile. Stop climbing on poles. That's one thing I had a problem with in Dying Light 2 as well. Is just all the, I'm trying to jump around something and I just happen to grab onto a bar. It's like, I'm not trying to. Nope. Nope. Get away from these guys. Vehicle should be... I'm just running completely away from where I need to be. Stop hitting me! Okay. Vehicle should be up here. Yeah, you can see, like, I'm getting hit by these volatiles. They are... no joke. Alright, and I'll do a little bit of first-person driving, and then I'll move into the third-person driving. I personally prefer third-person, but, you know, it is what it is. Dunkirk said it was cut from Dying Light 2, Blood Diamonds. Yeah, I do remember that, when that was coming out. The cars do have UV lights, which is really cool. So this is what first person looks like. UV lights are great because it will stun even volatiles. Although volatiles will kind of prevent your car from moving too fast. This is what first person driving looks like. Sleep Sturdy said, do you think they'll delay it again? No, definitely not. I don't see them delaying it anymore, to be honest. So, this is kind of the experience of first person, and this is third person, which I personally prefer. You know, if I don't crash into objects, you know, that usually is a good thing. But not crash. Terrible at driving. Dunker, you said you think it was called Stalker? I think I remember hearing that, yeah. Ahmed said, does this game have FSR 3 or 4? So, I'm running this through GeForce now, so there's some things that I can't necessarily fully check because it is running off of an NVIDIA card. So I don't 100% know if it's going to be FSR 3 or 4. I would hope it'd be FSR 4, but there's no telling. Yeah, I don't know if it'll have. I'll just do some quicks. So it looks like FSR 3. And again, this is in the demo. Could change on release, but right now it looks like FSR 3, possibly. So let's just go back to that, and then it doesn't specify DLSS 4, but it'll probably be DLSS 4. So we'll just go back to that. No, don't save my changes. Also, thank you for the follow there, Pootlapin. How's it going? Hope you're having a wonderful day. I do apologize. That is in a language that did not translate on my chat, so unfortunately I'm not able to read your messages. So I do apologize for that. Ozymandias, do volatiles just tank truck hits? So, I mean, you kind of saw me hitting one, and it was kind of just sitting there stuck on me. But you can kind of drive through them a little bit. So it just depends, I guess, on what angle you're at. Like, let's hit this one. So, yeah, they kind of stop your truck. So if you kind of move around them a little bit, it's a little bit different. And then Jake Roland, he says, is this DLC good or Bloody Ties all over again? So this is not actually DLC. Now, I get that it started out as a DLC for Dying Light 2, but it is not. It's its own standalone game. Now, oh yeah, this is also what happens when your car runs out of fuel. So you have to get out and run away. So when at nighttime, that's one thing you have to be kind of careful of. Is that you can run out of fuel and then you'll be in the dark having to run away from zombies. What are you doing? Ah, I got stuck on a thing. No, get away from me. But also, thank you for the follow there, Jake Rowland. I appreciate it. And also, Ahmed, thanks for the sub. I appreciate that as well. You guys are so awesome. Dunkirk, is there options for the flashlight? There is a little bit. Let me get to a little safe area. Get away from me. Let's do a little cool look behind me. Oh no, they're too far behind me. Whenever they get a little bit closer to me, maybe I'll do a little nice little look around. But I'm gonna get into the UV lights for a sec. Alright. So for the flashlight, the options you have are kind of right here. You got a movement delay. You can have it on or off. Obviously I have it turned on. So with that, like, you can kind of see when I'm looking. You notice how when I stop moving, the flashlight kind of moves to where I was looking at. So that's what that's kind of one of the big features. And then if I go and I turn that off, now the flashlight is always where I'm looking. So it just depends on personal preference on what you would like to have, but they do have that options where if you slice, like sway back and forth, if you prefer that. I'm going to go back to the sway option just so everybody can kind of see that more, but that's currently what the flashlights does. Osmandy says, how does it feel compared to Dying Light 2? From everything I've watched, it just looks like an upgraded Dying Light 2 build with some improvements. Honestly, that is what it feels like. To me, it feels like what Dying Light 2 should have been. Not trying to knock Dying Light 2, because honestly, this is one thing I kind of wanted to talk about a little bit, was the fact that I really enjoy Dying Light 2. I think the gameplay is really solid in Dying Light 2, and this feels like more of that, but with improvements in certain areas, and especially adding some aspects of Dying Light 1 into it, so it feels a lot better. Now, some of those aspects are kind of small to notice. but they're there. Like you may not necessarily be able to tell through this gameplay specifically, but it does feel better than Dying Light 2 did, especially at launch. And I'm enjoying this one, running around and kind of doing things a bit more. I do have some issues, but again, the main issues that I have are mainly due to the fact that the demo that I have access to is still kind of early on in the game. Like it's not like late game stuff, so enemies kind of take more to go down, and you're not doing as much damage. But then again, it's because I'm not leveled up enough to do that kind of stuff. Osmandus says, "Wow, they know you're in the car, so they still aggro even when it's off." Yeah. Well, once they know where you are, they will come find you. It's crazy. Ahmed, you like the delayed flashlight? Yeah, I kind of like it a little bit as well. It kind of brings like a little bit more, because I guess a little more realism, because I think if you look at Kyle, he doesn't show it on the gear that he's wearing, but I know Aiden had it where there was like a light like on his chest or something, like probably somewhere around like here or something. So that kind of helps explain it to where it's like, oh, you're turning your head and your body, so the light's moving because you turn your head first and then your body follows. So that's kind of what they're going with. Captain Smarty said, you think Poodler asked what did they cut from Dying Light 2? I don't think any of this is really cut from Dying Light 2, because this is a whole new area, so it's not really like anything that's, oh, this was in Dying Light 2. This is, yes, again, it was originally a Dying Light 2 DLC, but I don't think that has anything to really do with what you'll experience while playing this. Because the area feels very different. Like, the world that you're in feels very different from Villador, which I appreciate. It feels a lot better, in my opinion. And that's and not because Villador is bad or anything, but I've put over 1,000 hours into looking at Villador's streets and buildings, and so, I get kind of tired of looking at the buildings after that long. So I like the fresh perspective. There's different like variations in like height levels you're going through, like the buildings, the architecture is slightly different. You've got canals, you've got like, it's all sorts of stuff. I'm just like falling down right here. So I don't think there was necessarily anything cut. This is all just kind of new, essentially. Sleeper said Dying Light 2 was bad when it was released, if you can remember right. Yeah, it wasn't great. Like, honestly, I still had a lot of fun with Dying Light 2 when it released. I didn't really have too many issues with it, necessarily. Alright, let's see if we can get a good chase cam going here. And look back. I was hoping they were a little bit closer. And look back. Oh no! Always gotta get a good chase cam. I'm gonna see how far I can outrun them. Oh jeez! He was right on me. But yeah, I really enjoyed Dying Light 2 when it first came out. I didn't experience a lot of the same problems that other people did, but yeah, it's definitely has improved, and this definitely shows the lessons that Techland learned through those improvements. And then Jake Rowling said, do biters grab all the time currently? Yes they do. It is very frustrating, which is one of the reasons why I don't like fighting groups of zombies, because they will grab you so much. In my review video, I literally had a section where I was talking about that, and they literally grabbed me like 5 times in a row. I jumped them off, I pushed them off me, and then they would just grab me again. And then do volatile spawn every 10 yards? Pretty much. I mean, you can see when I kind of do this, they're not as present, I guess, as like that, but they do spawn like quite a bit. Oh, nope. That was bad. I wasn't paying attention to what I was doing. Osmandus, you still love Dying Light 2 when they improved it. I just hated how Techland treated it as they started getting closer to Promotions of Beast. They very easily showed that they weren't caring about Dying Light 2 anymore, which sucked a lot because the game is good, especially with the event weapons. I can understand that. It did seem like the closer to the release of the Beast, that Dying Light 2 kind of started to go downhill a bit, to be honest. So hopefully once the Beast releases, they can also pay some more love and attention to Dying Light 2 to keep improving that and things like that, which I believe they said they were going to, but don't quote me on that because I don't know for sure. But I know that Dying Light 2 still has support for at least another 2 years, so there is that. Cactus water, you said it always says what this information is about. Oh, okay, you're talking about the translation thing. Yeah, so this stream is just kind of me exploring everything, just kind of doing kind of a free roam thing. Then Ahmed, you said you like the color grading in the Beast. You just didn't like the Dying Light 2 colors. Yeah, I personally was fine with the normal stuff. When it got to like the gritty and the gritty dark and all these other things, I wasn't a giant fan of those personally, but that's just me. Let's see, does this have different color grading? No. So this one, at least right now, doesn't have different color grading, at least in the demo. I don't know about full release, but I do like the color grading, like you said, Ahmad. It's pretty good here. Dunkirk said community mods will save Dying Light 2. For sure they will. Sleep City said he had a bad experience with Dying Light 2 falling through the ground. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people have that problem. Also, apologize for the late thank you on this, but thanks for the follow there, Lorcoon. Thank you so much for that. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Jake said, was Todd Howard involved in this game? That's funny. Dunkirk says, Simone said they will support Dying Light 2 after the Beast. Yeah, okay, I remember hearing that somewhere. I just couldn't remember off the top of my head. This is actually kind of this is the town hall, so this is going to be one of the main areas. It functions very similar to the bazaar and the fisheye in Dying Light 2. So this is kind of what this is, or the tower in Dying Light 1, except yeah. And so like over here, for example, this guy, he's currently giving me the side quest that I'm on. Not doing the side quest at the moment, but he's also a merchant, so you can go here and buy things. And this is kind of where it's cool. You can buy weapon mods from him, or the craft plan, so then you can actually go upgrade it and stuff. And we'll go look at the workbench here in a minute. But you can have, like, he sells explorer gear, which is the only benefit it has is extra XP, which is actually pretty huge. So if you want to level up fast in this game, you definitely want to get the explorer gear. So it looks like, I don't know if you can find it elsewhere in the world. It looks like you're probably just going to dress like him. But this will kind of, excuse me, give you a way to get more XP. So if you were to equip this whole thing, so you've got 3%, 3%, 3%. I think it's all 3%. So 3 times 6, you got an extra 18% increased experience. So, and that could change, like, if they have, like, a legendary version or, you know, whatever, however the gear works in this game. Because all I ever see is epic, so I can't really say to other rarities. But it's nice that they do give you away, hey, here's this gear that's dedicated to leveling up. So that's kind of nice. Sleep just said it's the 20th of the next month is it due out? So it's the 19th, actually. So September 19th is when the game releases. So other things you can buy from him, like he's got weapons. You got this sickle, this kukri, a pickaxe, that's the slitter axe, which looks pretty cool. Then you got some consumables. The consumables are a little bit different in here. You actually have way more healing items. In Dying Light 2, there was basically nothing. You had med packs, or like med kits, military med kits, and that was about it. Here you have energy bars, you've got sodas, you've got like bags of chips. You know, obviously you do have like med packs and health kits, whatever you want to call them, bandages. That's the word I was looking for. So I like that there's more of a variety, so you don't have to rely on one specific thing. I just said you can access the docket code in the stash, by the way. If they don't delay it. Yeah, so that's one thing I looked in the stash, and every time I've tried it, I don't see the docket codes there. So I'll go look at that here in just a second, though. Thanks for pointing that out. And then you can actually buy ammo from them, so you have like your pistol ammo, shotgun ammo, that kind of stuff. And you get your resources. The craft parts are basically the same craft parts from Dying Light 2, which I don't mind. Like, that's fine. You also have specialty ones like gun parts, which can be used in firearms crafting, enhancing primary sources, dismantling firearms, like, you know, that kind of stuff. Obviously, you can sell him whatever you got in your inventory. You can buy stuff back. So that's how the merchant works. So very similar to how they were in Dying Light 2 and Dying Light 1, just you go buy stuff. So let's go to the workbench. So the workbench is kind of what replaces the craftmaster. So instead of having the craftmaster be like a merchant and also you do kind of everything at that one person, the workbench takes care of all of the crafting type stuff. So you've got this is where all your blueprints will go. So for example, you've got a hand grenade blueprint, which if I had, the required materials, I could upgrade the blueprint. You've got lockpicks, which it looks like lockpicks cannot be upgraded, at least from what I'm seeing in this demo. Now it could be that maybe there's a blueprint that you can find for it, but considering the fact that it's like this, I think blueprints are not going to have, or lockpicks are not going to have that same like, oh, I can just kind of bypass the lock like they did in Dying Light 2. So I think if you're doing any locks at all, it's going to have to go through the lockpick minigame, which is pretty standard. It's not too difficult, so there's that. But you can see like there's different things. You've got a Molotov, you got pipe bombs, you've got throwing knives, you've got shock knives, you've got the bandage. I've got a UV flashlight, which I can increase to, give it a bigger cone size and maybe increase the... What is going on, everybody? Welcome back to the stream today. If you were on the stream yesterday, or if you're watching this in the future and the videos are edited together, I did have an internet outage, which caused the stream to abruptly end, but here we are getting right back to it. We're going to be continuing kind of where we left off, exploring the map and stuff like that. So let's just kind of dive right in. Let's go for it. So again, I'm just continuing where I left off. It was about an hour into the demo, so there's still another hour left in this one. Once that hour is up, we'll probably go ahead and continue another demo start, so we can just kind of go some more. I've got Dunkirk in the chat. What's going on, my friend? How are you today? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Sorry about the stream yesterday. Again, internet outages are terrible. I know, I think we were talking about like the workbench. I was gonna kind of go over some of that, but for now, I'm just gonna do some more exploring. Maybe if I jump properly. Let's see. There's time till night, so 11, so it's still daytime. And I'm gonna check out the map and see how much of the map I have explored. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can kind of get a full circle. So I think I can go all the way over here, maybe. So I'm gonna head to the west. Maybe if I can stand up on things. West is this way. Let's see what we can find over here. Excuse me, zombies. Oh, that's a death drop. Okay, now maybe not right there. Let's go this way. Wow, good thing I grabbed onto that pole, because otherwise I would have died, for sure. So, one thing, I'm not a personal fan of, this is just kind of a personal thing for me. Okay, I want to try to complete this. It's like lens flare and glare and stuff like that. But that's just in general for games, not anything specific about this game. Oh, come here. Why don't I have my weapon equipped? What's going on? Last time I tried to rescue a survivor, I killed the survivor. So, I'm trying not to do that this time. I just stabbed that guy. Maybe you should get out of the way of me swinging my friggin' bat, dude. Gives me a hand grenade, though, so I'll take it. And also 500 experience. So that's one thing I do like, is that you get a ton of experience for rescuing survivors. Killing zombies, you get like almost no experience whatsoever. So honestly, it kind of makes it feel like, to me, that fighting them is almost useless. Because it's like, it's not useless because obviously you want to fight them, having fun and all that stuff. I am not going the right direction at all. Wait, why is this direction west? Something weird with this map. Is there a compass on here? How is me going this way west? Unless I'm mistaken, I thought west was this way. Unless this map is upside down. Oh, yeah, there's a compass right here. Interesting. That's weird why it wouldn't be like north of the top, south, you know, just like a normal, how all video games are. That is kind of interesting that this one actually has a different layout for the compass and direction you go. Huh, interesting. Don't know how I feel about that. Could be a cool little detail of the area. I don't know, but okay, so now I realize I need to go northeast, apparently. That's so weird. Why is that a thing? You know what? That's fine. So, this is the way I need to go. That was just kind of weird. I've never seen that in a game before, where they've changed the direction of what north is on a map. Because normally it's just north is the top of the map, south is the bottom of the map, and so on and so forth. So, I don't know. That's weird. Excuse me, zombies. I don't think I opened that convoy yesterday. I might go back to doing that convoy in a minute. But what I did want to do is just kind of see how far the map extends this way. Oh, that was bad. Okay. Woo-hoo. Not as bad as it could have been. And so I think this is a new-ish area that I haven't come across before. So that's nice. What's in here? Ooh. Can I sneak behind him? Yes, I can. Dunker said, did they rework the weapon mods design? So let me... not really. This a double fling mod. This one has shock and flame on it. No, it looks like the weapon mods look to be the same as they were in Dying Light 2. Any other zombies in here? Ooh, maybe this will be like a safe house. One thing I'm kind of hoping they do update to be more like Dying Light 2 is like kind of the rarity of items. Like when you are looking for stuff, it's nice like, oh, this is a rare item to go pick up. Oh, that's a common item. Because if you're going to have item rarity, why not specify that somehow? So I really hope they do change that. But again, this is still early version. Like here it's common, of course that's going to be white. Unless I'm wrong, and they are color coded. That's common. I got to find something that's not white. Maybe I'm just wrong, and I just am not remembering properly. Because it could be that. Could very well be that. Common. Those are both common. Okay, I need to find something that's not common. My gosh. I mean, I'm getting a lot of cookies and energy bars. That's all good. I do, like I said yesterday, I might have been yesterday. Okay, so you can see right here, here's a good example. Those are rare valuables. When I go over to them, I see that they're rare valuables. But before that, I don't know. It's just the same white dot. So that's one thing I hope that is more like Dying Light 2 because it let me know, okay, maybe that's something I want to go after. Now, granted, maybe they got rid of that so you can kind of be kind of trying to grab things more often rather than being like only going for certain things. I don't know. But I would prefer the rarity or at least the option to either turn it on or off. In my opinion, I think that would be nice. So we'll have to see when the game releases if that's the case. Still heading this way. Where are we at on the map? Okay, I think just past this car is the furthest we can go, but I'm gonna try. Just still going this way. Oh, you know what? I think it is because I've gone up here before. Dunker, you said they hope they rework Dying Light 2. Man, I can't talk. Yeah, that would be nice. Like, just add some like little touches here and there that make it more like the Beast. I wouldn't mind that. Definitely would not say no to that. So let's go explore this a little bit. And again, for anyone watching who is looking at the game or seeing any stutters and stuff like that, that is not the game. It is not technically my stream. It's not my stream the one that's lagging. It's the game is lagging. However, it's because it's through GeForce Now while I'm streaming, so I'm kind of double streaming. So there is that. And the only reason I'm doing that is because that's how I got access to the game. So just to clear that air, just in case anyone who didn't know before is watching now. Alright, where am I at? Okay. So I think maybe this blue line... No, that's just an area you can't just go to in general. Let me see how far it'll let me go. Nope, not that far. Oh, come on, get back in the image. Ah, dang it. The slow climbing. Oh, forced me to go back to the safe house. Well, you know what? While we're at the safe house, I guess we might as well go back and talk about the workbench like I started to yesterday before the stream cut out. So, here's the workbench. So, again, this is where all of your weapon modding and upgrades and stuff will happen. Now, okay, let's back up a second. When you're modding your weapons, that still takes place in the menu like it did in Dying Light 2. Repairing your weapons also happens just from while you're walking around. You can see that like my reinforced Copus has 4 remaining repairs and I can repair it. So you just repair weapons as you're running around, which is really, really nice. So there is that. But if you want to upgrade your mods or upgrade your items or your weapons or whatever, this is where you do this. So you got an item section, you got gadgets, consumables, ammo, that kind of stuff is going to be here. And then you have the weapons, which this is for, you know, ranged weapons, melee weapons, weapon mods. I only have weapon mods that can be upgraded right now. So I think I have to get some blueprints, which here in a little bit, I might just go get the blueprint and then see if it shows up here and what to do with it. But then you also have the weapon enhancements, which it says you basically take a lower level weapon and bring it up to your current level, which the only way for me to level up is either do a whole bunch of the survivor quests, or if I go through the side quest. That's kind of the only way I can kind of level up. Also, Dunkirk said, thank you for the coverage of the game. You're the best Dying Light content creator. Oh, thanks, I appreciate that. You know, somebody mentioned yesterday that they do have the items here that are redeemable, like the ones from the Pilgrim Outpost. Not Pilgrim Outpost, from the dockets. Granted, I don't see them because these are all the weapons I have just on me. It's just in my inventory. So, don't think that they're actually here. Would be cool if they showed up and I could redeem it. I could have sworn that I remember seeing them like a little bit ago. Like a couple days ago in here and be like, oh wow, that looks so cool. But no. Yeah. Oh well, I'll have a video whenever the game actually does release, talking about all the docket weapons, which I did release a video yesterday or 2 days ago about the newest docket codes. And of course, right after I make that video, another code was found. So instead of 19 codes, there's actually 20. I just haven't gotten around to... I'm kind of waiting to see if another one gets discovered. I'm going to put a waypoint here. See if it'll let me go to it. So there's actually 20 now. Don't do what? I will lose what? What did I lose? I don't know what I lost, Dunkirk. Or what I would lose? I don't remember. Alright, I'm gonna go this way. I really like how the parkour, it just feels, I don't know, like I said, a lot smoother and stuff, and there's a lot of variation of things you can do, and it's not the same as Dying Light 2 where it's just, hey, let me run on this rooftop and then, you know, run through, like, I don't know, it just feels different. There's just a lot more stuff. Don't do the codes, I'll lose them. Like, you mean redeeming the codes? Because, like, in the game? Because I didn't even see them in the stash or where they're supposed to be. Ooh, that one's got, like, a health or something there. Because those are... the only things that were there were stuff I already had in my inventory. Really easy to jump around the zombies, too. You can just kind of, like, bunny hop your way through everything. And the fact that there's no stamina with most of your parkour, you just land on things. Okay, a trafo station. I keep seeing this, so I need to figure out what the heck that is. Activating a trafo station will give power to the area. So, thinking that means there's something here. Let me get rid of these zombies real quick. I didn't say you could hit me. Wow, missing every single throw at that. Jeez. Let me heal up a bit. Oh, you know what? I totally forgot. Let's just use some Molotovs. Ouch. Yeah, there we go. That way I won't attract any virals. And then, of course, friggin' exploding tank happened. Yep, there's a viral, of course. Ah, get off of me. Let me heal. Damn it. Okay, I'm gonna have to fight them up here. Come on. Slice and dice. Heal again, jeez. Duncan says they're traps like the PKs. I haven't come across any traps yet. It doesn't mean there aren't any, but I haven't found any yet. So that could be like a story thing that happens later on. This guy got extra stuff. Okay, so he's got some good stuff potentially. This. Okay, so I can get inside here somehow. So this may be the trafo station thing. So I'm wondering. Of course, it could just be boarded up for the demo. So I may not be able to go inside. But these could be similar to, like, hey, you had the like electrical stations and windmills and stuff like that in Dying Light 2. These could be similar and just kind of provide power. Let me see if I can use a bat. Break the wall. Yeah. No. I think it's blocked for the beasts because, you know, trying to jump in that little hole. Yeah, there's not enough room. So either there's another way in there or it's not something I can access yet. Nugger, you say how many years you can support the beast? I'm not sure, to be honest. They haven't really said anything specifically. I think the reason why they haven't really said anything specific about it is because they don't want to kind of be forced to do stuff if things don't go well, but also so that way they can expand on other things if it does go well. Like I think that's my opinion. I don't know for sure, but like I said, they haven't said anything specific. Okay. Dunker, do you think this activates traps? It's very possible. I'm trying to see if maybe there's like a grab some resources, of course. But there's like a hidden passageway or something. There probably is not going to be. But figured I'd take a look. Okay, yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Okay. I'm going to see how far I can go. I tried to... Oh, I can't even open it. It'd be really cool if I could have drop kicked that open. Okay. see with how far down this way to let me go. Okay. Turn around. Okay. So it looks like this is as far. So if I head, I guess, southeast from my current position, I can kind of clear up the rest of the area. Get off me. Alright, I think this almost a little bit further. And I should have a good portion of the demo map available to myself now. Let's see. So that's all I can do kind of this way. I want to see how far this way I can go. I think I can go at least here. So that's what I'm going to mark my waypoint for. I want to discover the whole map. Dunker, you said you heard, unfortunately you heard that there won't be any fast traveling. Yeah, that can be a downside, but when your map is this big, like granted, it's, in all honesty, it's not a gigantic map, but it's filled with things that don't make it feel too small, at least right now in the demo. I don't know how it'll feel when the full game's out. Maybe the area will feel bigger, or maybe it'll feel smaller. I don't know, but it feels like there's a lot of stuff kind of packed in, so even just this one little area that I can access. So, Duncan said the stream's lagging a little bit. Yeah, it could be. I'm gonna check something real quick. Okay, yeah, it might still be some after effects of the outage that I had going on yesterday. So, I might have to end this one after the demo ends, just so I can make sure to hopefully get that internet issue fixed. And this is one of the reasons why I'm not currently multi-streaming. I don't think I have the bandwidth to handle it. Like, the download speed is there, yeah, and the upload speed is fine for like one service, but again, I had an outage yesterday, and sometimes there's still some after effects of that, so that's what I feel is going on here. So apologies for any lagging. It's on my network side. There's not a whole lot I can do about that, unfortunately. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I know I already discovered all of that. I'm gonna keep running down this road to the next bridge and kind of see how far over that I can go. You said you're at work right now? Hey, no worries. Nice to have people to chat to. Just going around exploring the map. Is this where the train station is? Over this way? I think it is. Oh yeah, well yeah, the train station's over there. But I don't think I've been here before. Excuse me, zombies. So here's the bridge. Okay. That, I do remember seeing some tennis courts from this. So I think I can get over there. But I just want to kind of see where the bridge, like how far it'll let me go. Hey, we got Cactus Water in the chat. What's going on, my friend? How are you? I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. Just exploring my boundaries in the demo to see how far I can go. Where are we at right now? We are on this road. Let me get up on this bridge because it'll be a lot easier to tell. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna get on top. It's easier to turn around. I always liked climbing on the bridges in Dying Light 2 rather than going across them. I don't know, it just felt more fun to me. Okay, so the industrial zone, this is a level 6 area. I have a feeling that these areas will... Ooh, how far is this letting me go? Have some good loot. Actually pretty decently far. I've got 2 survivor things. Which one should I go with? I'm gonna go with this one. I think this one I can handle. Wow, I missed that zombie. Alright, save the guy.
Thank you.
Now I wonder, will it give me more experience because I'm in a different area? Or is it still 500? Okay, still 500. But that's not bad. That's why like helping out survivors and stuff is really important. Because you will get a lot of experience for that. Dunkirk, you said you gotta hop out. Hey, no worries. Thanks for coming in, man. Appreciate it. See how far down here we can go. It's like pretty far, actually. I wonder if we can get to that car. Will it actually let me explore this whole area? Oh, grocery store. I gotta go in there. If it'll let me. Because then it wouldn't let me explore the factory area. Slay06, you said, is there an option to hide weapon modifications? I don't think so, but let's take a look real quick. So, let's go over here. Weapon mods. So, modify. Okay, I don't see a button on this screen. Hide notifications. No, unfortunately, I don't think there is a weapon. Way to hide the modified the weapon modifications. My gosh. Oh, I can't say words. Let's go to the options though, just in case, because it might be here. Swap weapon. Nothing in here. In the HUD, maybe. Not seeing anything specific. Maybe in video. I doubt it'd be in video, but you never know. Check the advanced settings. Yeah, no, it doesn't look like there is a way to turn them off. Unfortunately, I know that was something that a lot of people wanted. I mean, I wanted that too. So hopefully they can add that. Because that would be pretty nice. I want to see if I can explore this store. Because I didn't know I could actually go this far in. So let's see if we can find an opening for this store. Probably like volatiles and all sorts of stuff inside. This is reminding me of the stuffed turtle in Dying Light 1. So, bring back lots of memories. Let's go up here. Maybe there's a way in from the top. So, it's like a survivor camp or something up here? See, I wonder if I can get in this door. I'm just going to grab some stuff because I feel like it. Can I go in here? Yes, I can. Let's lockpick this thing. Let's check out this grocery store. Wait, there's nobody in here in this part. Okay. Okay, so there's got to be a different way into the store. I was hoping this would lead kind of further into the store, but I guess not. So I'll have to find another answer here. You know what? I think Slayer said thanks for the answer. Hey, you're welcome. Any other questions you got, just let me know. I will answer them to the best of my ability. One thing I just noticed, I didn't even remember. I forgot I was doing this. For the stream, if it does seem a little laggy, I did forget that I had the like Twitch enhanced broadcasting thing turned on. So it's trying to push this at 1440p, so that could be what's causing the problem with the lagginess for the stream, if anybody's still having that problem. So I will probably not use that going forward. There's really nothing in here. I thought I'd get to explore like a whole grocery store. Maybe this way? Don't grab onto that. What are you doing? This is more like a warehouse. I'm gonna see if it'll let me kill these enemies, or if the high level will make it so I can't. Oh, looks like I can take them out, so that's good. But I did get noticed by a freaking howler. Dang it. I forgot that was there. Crap. Oh well. Got my trusty bat with me. Bat is good. It's got that fling mod on there, so it does that extra damage. Alright, let's see what other kind of, see if I can find any cool stuff. So there's another one over there. Another viral. This is cool. I do like that the sizes of the dark zones can be very different. Like they're not all like in Dying Light 2, where they were like kind of tiny. Let me check something again here. Okay. Yeah, this is huge. Like, you actually get to explore this whole grocery store. So dark zones are going to be way more worth it than they previously were in Dying Light 2. Because each one is different. They're going to have different supplies depending on what type you go into. This is a grocery store. There's probably going to be more food type items and stuff here. So is this a... I don't know if this is a... what do you call it? Howler next to me? Or what? I think it is. Okay, take that guy out. Ow, rude. Ah, dang it. Okay. Probably gonna be a bad idea. But it's time to grenade launcher these guys. Die. Die, zombies. Okay, let's switch to incendiary grenades. Now, granted, this thing does load very slowly. Get off me. You? No! Okay. Grenade launcher in the tight space. Bad idea. Don't do that. But still fun. So that's nice. Okay, so I can explore that grocery store. I know I can't go over here where this factory is, because I tried to and it gave me a barrier limit. So let me see if I can go this way. So I gotta keep looking at this compass, because this compass, I honestly hope they change this, because this throws off my directions completely. I'm not used to having directions not be correct. Like, it really bothers me. It's something I can get used to, but it's a strange decision. Now, granted, I don't know. Maybe that's just how maps are in this area. I'm from the U.S., so I don't know personally. But that just, to me, I've never seen a map where north is not up, especially in a video game. In a video game, north is always up, so it just kind of, it's thrown me off for sure. I'd rather just see if we could just flip the map. Okay, so I need to head south, I guess. That's such a weird thing. Oh yeah, leaves. Woohoo! So leaves are a new thing that kind of functions similar to landing on cars or the garbage bags in Dying Light 2. So it's if you find like a giant pile of leaves somewhere, especially when you're out in the woods. Hold up. I'll search this. Cool, got some feathers. That's all I wanted to see. Now I got the hiccups. So this is the tennis court. Which is there's a soldier guy here, so I'm wondering if there's anything good. Maybe. Oh yeah, I forgot I've got my grenade. You know what? Forget it. Grenade launcher. What happened? That second one didn't go off. Oh, let's just heal up a bit. And reload. Wow, I missed that completely. Alright, I'll switch back to my bat. A trusty bat seems to be really good. I'll just keep doing that. Oh my gosh. Okay, sorry I used the grenade launcher. My gosh. But it's still super fun to use. Like, I'm hoping that you can upgrade the grenade launcher and the flamethrower and the saw blade launcher to where you can actually use, like, reload them faster and stuff like that. Because honestly, that's the downside to using them for me, is that the reload is so slow. I understand why they have that, because these weapons are, like, extremely powerful. So you want something to be, you know, not to where it's just like, oh, you can just turn the game into easy mode and just blow everything up. And so I get why they want to have some kind of risk with using them. So there's a whole bunch of zombies on this soccer field. So I'm gonna scoot. They can stay there. I'm gonna heal up again. Okay, so I'm almost there. Let's see how far it'll let me go. Will it let me cross this little bridge? Okay, this puts me in the industrial area, so it's letting me cross the bridge. So I didn't know how far you could actually go into this area. That's actually pretty good distance, it seems. Because I haven't played the demo as much as I would have liked, to be honest. Okay, nope, can't go in there. But let's see how far this way I can go. So wait, where's this leading? Am I going down there? This is a different road. Okay. So I'm curious to see how far. Nope, not that far at all. Got it. All right. Oh, there's a safe house like right there. That'd be really cool to unlock, but I can't because it's just out of bounds. There's only 2 safe houses you can unlock. So there's 3 total safe. Well, okay, 4 if you count the town hall. So there's the town hall. There's this one over here, the Recreation Island Tower. There is this one here, the library tower, and then there's another one, actually, like right about here, that you can activate. I think it's here. Could be over here. Can't remember. It's another tower very similar to this one. I think it's over here though. So I'll go check that out so I can show that to you guys here in just a minute of activating that one. I'm just trying to see how far it'll let me explore. So let me go through this entire area actually. No way. Okay, yeah, no, what am I saying? Every time. Okay, so I think this road is the limit. So, nope. Yeah. So this kind of leads me back to where I've already discovered. So you can see, like, just looking at the map, there's still all this in front of me to explore. That's not the map. And then, you know, all this down here. So the map is pretty decently sized. And like Dunkirk was saying earlier, that fast travel is not going to be in the game. And honestly, I'm not necessarily mad at that because the map is not super huge, but it's not super small. So, you know, with the addition of cars, like the cars will get you kind of anywhere you need to go. for sure. So that is kind of nice. Let's see how far this way. Nope. Okay, this road is the limit here. And run past these zombies. I'm back at the grocery store. But I do like that they, like I said before, that the dark zones, they are varied. And they are different based off of what kind of store they are. Because like this one, that is a Nate's Market. So here you've got kind of more things you would find in a like kind of grocery store, convenience store type thing. Then you've got like the vanity store. This one is going to have things that are more related to cloth and clothing and stuff like that. Then you've got the pharmacy. It's going to be more things that are related to like, you know, healing items stuff. So before it was more like dark zones where, hey, you could get all kinds of loot here in the dark zone ones that are kind of like the apartments. Got the hiccups, sorry about that. In Dying Light 2, those were, hey, this is where you could get kind of like valuables and other kind of loot. Whereas the other ones, kind of more like this one or the vanity store, those were, hey, you just kind of get random loot, random craft parts. That's the way it felt in Dying Light 2 for me. So for this, I like that they have specific ones. So if there's a specific type of craft part that you're trying to find, you actually have specific locations you can go to and kind of farm those things. So I do really like that. That's a nice addition because, and they all look different on the inside. Granted, there are some that are very similar on the inside, but they're still different compared to how they were in Dying Light 2. So there is that. Okay, since I can go all the way over there, let's see how far can I go. You know what? Let's see if I can hit this place. I don't think I will. I think it'll kick me off. Or not kick me off, but it'll tell me I'm going too far. So I saw it said something about a memorial. It's like these little towers right there. I'm gonna see if I can reach those. See if that's possible. But you can see this is what it's gonna be like whenever you're not in the city. You're gonna be on foot. And so there's not a lot of room for parkour. And this is where you just gotta kind of run and hope for the best. Basically. Oh no, it's right there. I can't reach it. Okay. Dang, that would have been really cool to see what that is. Says Memorial Hill of Heroes. So that would have been kind of interesting to see, but that's okay. Oh, stab it. Go this way. So let's see what we got down this way. So I do kind of like running through the forest. Again, it means that there is no parkour in the forest because you can't swing from the trees or anything like that. I don't think you can even climb the trees. No. There's nothing to grab onto, so the trees do not help you. So you are, when you're not in like the town, which, so there's buildings here. I think I can see some buildings here on the map, like in these areas. Village or villa area, farmlands. So yeah, you can see kind of the, let's kind of look at this real quick. We've got 20 minutes left in this demo. So there's the industrial zone. So that's going to have like the things we saw from the original gameplay trailer that Techland released. And then, so there's kind of like little bits of forest between there, here and there. So there's the industrial zone. There's the villa area. So that's going to be more of the town, I believe. Then there's the mental asylum right here. There's the, we're still part of the industrial zone here. There's Recreation Island, so it's kind of a small little island to itself. We've got Old Town, which is where the majority of the demo takes place. There's the National Park, which is over here. It's going to be mostly forested area. And Bubba1698, you said, are you playing on PC? Yes, I am playing on PC. I'm technically giving me access through GeForce Now, so that introduces a little bit of the lag that you might be seeing. And also I had some internet issues yesterday, which I think there's still some lingering effects of that, so I do apologize for any lag. That's not indicative of what the game is going to be when it releases. It's just internet connection. It's the best that I can have, and I have a decent internet connection, so it's just there's issues with my network yesterday, so there's still some problems. Not much I can do about that, unfortunately. So National Park kind of this whole area actually. So a gigantic portion of the map, all the way from like, yeah, from here all the way around and all the way up here is the national park area. So that's huge. National park is a massive part of the map. Then the other areas, obviously there's the mental asylum, there's the villa area, and the farmlands. Based off of the levels that each one is, obviously Old Town, National Park, those are level 1. Recreation Islands, level 1. Everywhere else, like Industrial Zone, Villa area, farmlands are level 6. And the mental asylum here is level 11. So I feel like this might be kind of one of the end game areas you go to. I don't know exactly where the Baron's Castle is. I can actually... Let me get up high so I can see if I can find the castle real quick. If it is the Baron's Castle, which I'm assuming it is. And I'm pretty sure you can get to it at some point. I did not jump good enough for that. That was terrible. Might have to get into the city a bit. Yeah, let me get in here and get on top of one of these buildings. And then I can see the castle, and then we can kind of see where that's going to be. See it from here? No, this is obviously not nearly high enough. I don't know what I was thinking. We got the train station right here. Oh my gosh, climb faster. You can get up here pretty easily. So let me do that. So I'm curious to see what area that could potentially be in. Now, maybe its own area, technically outside of most of the map. So there is that. I think if I climb on top of the church, that should be good. If I can get on top. There's a zombie in front of me. Get off of me, crazy zombies. I am trying to explore. No, no ledges or anything I can really get on up there. I might be able to from over here. What are you doing? Sometimes my controls don't want to work for me. Maybe? I'll see if I can kind of get up there. See if it's possible to climb across that. I don't think it is. But doesn't hurt to check. Hello, zombies. Goodbye, zombies. That's one thing. Like zombies in Dying Light 2, there were several on the rooftops. But there is a lot more on rooftops here than there ever was in Dying Light 2. So I do find that interesting. All right, let me see if I can grab this. Can I get up there? I can. Can I walk across this beam? Let's find out. No, I cannot. Good thing that is there. Ellie with a bunch of zeros. Paragliding will be available? Question mark. No. Unfortunately, there will be no paraglider in the Beast. And I think mainly that's because there's verticality while you're in the town. Like when you're around the buildings, you can see here there's multiple levels. Like you can go all the way down there, all the way up here. Like there's a lot of levels. But it's not the same kind of verticality you had in Dying Light 2. And Slay, you said, have you noticed some visual downgrade compared to the gameplay walkthrough? Again, that's probably... So we were looking for the castle. And let me go ahead and get the binoculars out. So you can see right there, there's the castle. So if we look at our map, I'm looking, I guess southwest, or is it west? Yeah, southwest. So that looks to be, honestly, if I look in a little bit here, I think that's what that is. Potentially. No, no, it's not. That's the mental asylum right there. So let me get the binoculars back out. So this is the mental asylum. It's a level 11 area. So that's River Tower. No, there's a tower over here somewhere, but based off of distance, I think this is the mental asylum. That's the Baron's Castle, which that's the mental asylum. Let's kind of see if we can figure this out. Mental asylum's here. Yeah, right there. You can see this is the building. You can kind of faintly see it, but that's where the building is, and it's kind of back this way. Let's see if I can see it on the map. By the looks of it, it should be right around this area, maybe? Hard to tell. So I think it's a place that we can access just at some point, but yeah, I don't know if it'll probably be a story later thing, could be outside of what we're normally able to do. And Ellie, you may not have heard me, so I apologize for that if you didn't catch when I initially answered the question. But no, there will not be any paragliding in Dying Light the Beast. You will have a grappling hook, yes, but no paraglider. And I think that's mainly because, or maybe I didn't say it earlier, which is my bad if I didn't. So I apologize for that. But I think it's because, honestly, looking at the size of the map and the fact that there isn't as much verticality as Dying Light 2, there's not really reason to have a paraglider. And you also have trucks you can drive. You've got the grappling hook. You can run around pretty fast, actually, and kind of get from place to place fairly quickly. So the paraglider really isn't needed. And it also would be kind of difficult to use because of the fact that, again, there's just not enough height. And they don't have the vents and things that... Where'd you two come from? Excuse me, zombies. I did not want to talk to you at the moment. But I think that's why they're not having it in there. I want to climb up there. I don't think I've gone to the top of this yet. Or have I? This isn't the... No, this is something different. I've never gone to the top of this. I want to find out if there's anything cool up there or not. Alright, let's see what we got up here. Can I get in there? Doesn't look like it. So I can try to see if I can climb it. There's no way on the sides so far, so I might have to climb a different building and see if I can get on it that way. Let me try that. Because I don't know if I can. But that's what we're doing. We're experimenting, seeing what can be possible. Because I know you can reach it eventually because there's a zip line at the top. There's obviously an opening where you can get to, so I've got to be able to reach somewhere. I'm trying to think of maybe that building might be the easiest. So let me try that. Head over there. Ouch. Okay. That jump failed miserably. Okay, yeah, might be able to. Hold on. See if I can do my far jump. Hey, grab on something. Haha, yeah, I did it. Sweet. So let's go explore this. And just some supplies. Can I open this? I just saw the thing. Oh, wait. Open the door. Oh, man. It's locked. From the inside, of course. So, how do I get in there? Gotta be a way in there. What's down here? I've not gone into this place before, unless this is the... No, this isn't the, that one safe house that I showed on my YouTube stream. This is new. Okay, cool. So I could have gotten in here. No, don't do that. Go back inside. Jeez. Oh man, that did not work out the way I was hoping it would. Oh, we got some lockers. So I got a reforged great axe. You know, let's pick it up. So we got it, and that is gonna be. Is it better than my current thing? It is. Not really better than my shovel. So that's fine though. I want to see what's at the top of this thing though. Since I already committed to it, let's go check it out. We've got 6 minutes left in the demo, so should be able to get to the top of this at least. So I feel like that you wouldn't have this place to explore if there wasn't something here. Alright, let's see what's... Oh, nope. You know, it helps if you pay attention to what you're doing. You know? That's usually how you want to get around places. It's just paying attention where you're going. Okay, let's try this again without falling down the hole. Okay, so the only way to open this door is actually to come from the top. Interesting. Okay. How do I get into that elevator? Okay. Not like a hole. I think I have to come from above, so I think I gotta go up higher. Uh-oh. Did my stream end and restart? Is that what happened? I'm gonna see something real fast. Okay, I apologize if that happened, because I just got, basically Twitch stream notification that it seems like my stream started over. So apologize for anything. I see that Slay, you said, what about graphics? You didn't hear my answer. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. That's weird. So glad we're back though. So for that, so what I think the issue is why it may not seem as great is, first, there is the fact that I am streaming this game. It is not running natively on my computer. This is through GeForce Now, which is the way that Techland gave me access to the game. So there's that aspect of it. There's also the fact that Twitch, I'm using their enhanced broadcasting, which allows me to go up to 1440p. And if I was on YouTube, I could do 4K, but Twitch only allows me to do 1440p. And then also, I've been having some internet issues lately, like since yesterday. So it might be also causing some problems. So what you're seeing may not be fully what the game will actually look like, just because just some issues on my side, not necessarily the game itself. I don't know what you're doing. Don't climb down. This feels right. Here we go. So, okay, so you can climb up this way. Interesting to do this at nighttime. I wasn't expecting to do this at nighttime. But that's okay. We got 3 minutes. We'll see if I can get up to the top in 3 minutes, if possible. Okay. See what we can do. We're almost there. We go up. We're gonna go. I can jump to this ledge, I guess. Gotta be a way to get higher. So I just keep seeing these spikes. Oh, wait, right here, I think, maybe? Nope. Oh, yeah. No. Maybe. Right there. Oh, nope. Missed that completely. Hey, thank you for the follow there, Zidane XD1. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate that. A whole bunch. How you doing today, by the way? Hope you're having a wonderful day. What's that? Something glowing over there. But how do I get up there? That's my question. I can't. Come on, you're right there. Let's have some dried meats. I got 2 minutes left in the demo. Might have to try this again in a second. You said you got some questions about the beast? Shoot, go for it. What kind of questions you got? I will answer to the best of my ability. While I'm trying to figure out a way to climb this tower. Volatiles down there. Gotta be a way up there. Cause like there's literally a zip line from the top, so like. Oh, I did it again. Fell. And I can't get up those stairs, so there's some way to get up there. So it'll cut me off in 50 seconds from the demo and I'll have to restart, but that's okay. Try to climb up here. I do like the nighttime skybox. Let's look at that for a minute, actually. You know what? Let's do the last 30 seconds. So here's the skybox at nighttime. You do still see the clouds are moving. You've got the moon in the sky. You got the stars. Really nice skybox in my opinion. I think it looks pretty good and interesting. So Baron's Castle is over there. I like how it's lit up at night. Interesting. Okay. Cool. And like I said, I'm just gonna call you Z if that's all right. If you got any, I know Slade just has some stuff, but if you got any questions, definitely let me know. I'll answer them to the best I can. And like you said, Dying Light the Beast is beautiful. I saw some videos in good quality. The only thing missing is orange color grading from the official trailer, which is beautiful. Maybe it's not available in demo. That's possible. That's very possible. And so, like I said, the game looks great. It's just on this stream specifically just because of what Twitch allows and the fact that I don't have the demo running natively on my computer. There is, some issues with that. But again, that's not indicative of what the game is going to look like when it releases. Z said, are there car traps, electric fences? Do runners chase you like in Dying Light 2 with volatiles? Notice just volatiles, no runners screaming at you. When you use grapple on enemy, they don't fall off ledge. Is that because Kyle's weak right now? Are there paraglider and grappling hook like in Dying Light 2? Okay, so to start off with that, as far as I have found, me personally, I have not seen any car traps or electrical fences. I highly doubt they would leave those out of the game because they were in Dying Light 1, they were in Dying Light 2, so it wouldn't make any sense for them not to be in Dying Light the Beast. So I feel like they will be in the game, however, it's not something that I personally have come across. So I don't know if other people have seen them during the demo, but I just haven't. So let's delete that save so we can start a new one. and kind of get back to it. And then you said volatiles, no runners screaming at you. So if you mean the howlers, I remember they made an update in Dying Light 2 where they got rid of the howlers completely at nighttime, and so in Dying Light 2, it's set up exactly this way. There's only volatiles at nighttime that will detect you, they'll scream, and they'll start a chase. So the howlers work differently, like they did in Dying Light 2. After some updates, they work the same way now, where howlers are just kind of roaming around. Now, I haven't seen any during the day. I see them mostly in the dark zones. So they are there for sure, and you'll run into them, they'll scream, and attract a whole bunch of zombies. So there is that. But when you're out at nighttime, it is just volatiles. Now, granted, there'll be some virals too, but mostly just volatiles. And they said when you're using a grappling hook, so I don't have the grappling hook. I don't know where to get the grappling hook. I don't know if people have actually used it during the demo. If they have, no idea how they got it, to be completely honest. I have looked a lot of places. Now, it could be something like a really obvious spot. Wow, there's literally a blueprint right here that I never saw until right now. There we go. Jeez. But the grappling hook, as far as limiting, I don't know how it'll pull enemies off of buildings and stuff. However, enemies do fall off of buildings naturally, so they do have that physics that if they take a step off of the building, they will immediately fall, which is great. So they increase those physics. But again, I haven't personally found the grappling hook, so I can't say how that actually works. And then your other question, you're asking about the paraglider and the grappling hook. So yes, like I mentioned, there will be a grappling hook. However, there will not be a paraglider. And that's because the map, it has verticality in it, but nowhere near what Dying Light 2 had, because Dying Light 2 had skyscrapers and really tall buildings. Whereas this is more of a, like, hillside kind of thing, where it's like, you know, the town is on different levels, but it's still not big enough where it's like, okay, yeah, let me use a paraglider for this. So the paraglider is not in the game, and it kind of makes sense when you see the map, which I'll go outside here in a second so everybody can look at stuff. Then Dango Lango, what's up going on, my friend? How are you? He said, going up there looks well better than the last Dying Light, telling you how to get up there. Yeah, like, you kind of have to figure it out for yourself a lot of times. You know what? I haven't actually gone through the exit at the top of this. So you let me write this. So I know there's an exit at the top of here, but I just have never gone there. Z said, do you get chased by virals and volatiles during nighttime? Or depends on... no, it happens no matter what difficulty you're playing on. I could be playing on story mode and it'll still do it. Where the heck is the door? What am I doing? I can just follow the mission objective. You know, that's usually a good way to kind of go where you need to go. But yeah, no, you still get chased by volatiles no matter what difficulty you're playing on. So, there is that. And then Slay, so the night is still not as hard as Dying Light 1, but the hardness of the night was also due to the fact that the game was much slower. True. Like, you can still get away from volatiles fairly easily in this one, but it is still... It's still not the same as Dying Light 1, but it's better than Dying Light 2, which we'll do some nighttime gameplay here in just a little bit. It looks like, yeah, this, in 6 hours, it'll turn to nighttime game time, so I'll show you. So that takes, I don't know, 30 minutes? Something like that? Maybe not that long. But whenever it turns nighttime, I'll show you guys the nighttime gameplay again, so you can kind of see what that's like. Let me get to... of a good position here. So more like higher up part of the town, but you can see it just kind of goes down from here and then into the forest. And once you're in the forest area over there, you can see there's nothing to climb on. It's literally, you're either on foot or you're in a vehicle. There is no parkouring once you get out of the town area. So having the paraglider wouldn't help you across the entire map like it does in Dying Light 2. I want to see if I can climb that tower. Where was it? Anybody remember? It's not that one. It was on the other side of this building. I want to see if I can climb it. I may not be able to, but you know what? Still gonna try. Z said, expect the final release to be a lot better than the demo here, as not represented of the final product. So, it's not representative of the final product in the sense that, like, the core mechanics are going to be the same. What you're saying, oh, actually, I just noticed this is raining. This is the first time I've ever actually seen the rain in the demo. I've never seen this before, so now we're getting to experience the weather. Nice. I'm going to get on the ground, actually, to kind of take a look at this a bit, because that's cool. So the core mechanics are going to be the same. The way the game kind of looks, it's more what's being tweaked from my understanding is just like little things, bugs, glitches, kind of making improvements to things to make things a bit more smoother, stuff like that, is the kind of things that will be improved. Most of what you see will kind of be the same from my understanding. And again, I am doing this through GeForce Now, so there is a kind of a slight difference there just because of internet lag and stuff. Frickin' Banshee. Alright, I want to do this convoy so I can kind of show you this. Oh yeah, I did not mod this yet. I was gonna look at that workbench thing. You know what, we'll look at that in just a minute. Oh, there's no spitters over here this time? I don't know, I know that key. Ow, hey, rude. Get off me. The only zombies you can climb on is like super far away. Oh, that's hilarious. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna light her on fire. I mean to light myself on fire, but that's alright. The important thing is I lit her on fire. I'm gonna mod my weapon real quick. And you know what? Let's see. Let's change my other weapon. So, this save gave me the grenade launcher again. So, let's do the bat. I really like the bat. And you know what? I'm gonna go for this modern saber. I mod that as well. So let's see. For this one, I want to do... I'll do the shock crit mod or spark. And then we'll do fire. I really like that combination. For the bat, I'm just going to do what I did before. Got fling. I don't think... I want to say it's going to be like Dying Light 2 where it doesn't double it, but I really want to kind of do some testing. Which... You know what? Let's test now. Okay, so... Let's dismantle this. Let's figure out if doubling does work. So I've got the bat. Let's find a zombie. Z, you said in Gamescom demo they didn't have your stamina get drained from dodging. Yeah, so that's the thing. That is one thing. I don't know why that's a change, because with Dying Light 2 they just did an unlimited stamina update to make it be more like the Beast in Dying Light 1. But whenever you're dodging, it uses stamina here in the Beast, whereas in Dying Light 2 it does not. I don't know why that's the case. Maybe it's something that you unlock later on. So I don't know why that's the case here. Alright, so I didn't really count those, but you know, that happened. Alright, so let's see. Put the fling mod on and we'll see how quickly things go down. And if I add the second kind of fling mod to it, see if it goes even faster. Slay, you said you have the flamethrower in this demo. Yes, not on this particular save. What I'll have to do is, because there's three kind of heavy weapons. There's the grenade launcher, saw blade launcher, and the flamethrower. And each time you start the demo, it could be either one of those. So, should be fine. And I just got a thing again. Is my stream ending and starting again multiple times? Because I don't know what's going on. So everything seemed fine with the stream. I don't know. It's weird. My connection seems to be fine. Z, you said, will a 5090 laptop run this game with no issue? I highly suspect that it will run with no issue. They haven't shown any specs yet for the game, unfortunately, so we don't know what it's going to be. But if you looked at the NVIDIA trailer that they had, it showed the game running at 4K max settings, like ray tracing, everything turned up to all super max with a 5090. It was hitting in the 40s before turning on DLSS. So it seems like it's possible that if you're going for absolute max 4K settings, it may not run at 60 frames per second. However, if you do use DLSS, it will definitely go like almost to 200 frames per second. So you should have zero problem. And we got Rodney in the chat. What's going on, my friend? How are you doing? I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. Dango, you said go to that door by there? Which door? Talking about this door? I've never gone into this door. It's locked. Is there another way in? I'm curious. Let's check this map. Right here. That's under the town hall, actually. So I'm wondering if there's a way you can kind of get in there. I mean, obviously there is. Well, not obviously. Because I remember Dying Light 2 had some locked doors that just kind of stayed locked. Even though you could interact with them, which was kind of weird. Don't know why that was the case. But I do want to go look at the workbench real quick, because I just got a blueprint for a weapon and I totally forgot I was going to look at it. What am I doing? Go this way. Excuse me, zombies. Okay, let's go inside. What I'll try to do, so you guys can see it, I showed a little bit of it earlier. I will show the grenade launcher. I'll see if one of my other saves has the flamethrower, and then if a different one has the saw blade launcher. If I do have all those, I'll try to show all those to you guys if I can. Z said you love the rain in this game. I do too. It looks really nice, and it's not raining inside of buildings anymore, so that's great. That was a big problem with Dying Light 2. So let's see. Weapons. So I did get a weapon blueprint. So to initially make the weapon, so you got scraps, wiring, leather, blades. So I could craft this right now. I do need to complete a couple of the steps of the side quest if I want to get the intermediate book that helps you upgrade the stuff. It doesn't look like it's a giant increase. Now, granted, these are level 4, so I think when you get higher level, the levels go all the way up to 15, if I'm not mistaken. It's under skills, maybe. I saw a thing where... Oh yeah, you hover over this. So there's a total of 15 levels. And it says that levels signify Kyle's growing power and mastery over skills and abilities. Increase Kyle's level by defeating enemies, completing quests, and other activities. So I think the higher level you go, obviously the more health and stamina you'll get. But also, like, I think everything will be a lot kind of more smooth. I don't know if that's correct wording. Anyways. So yeah, there is that. So I do like that, you know, they do have, they brought the blueprints back, and you can just find them. It looks like a lot of times near save houses, and that's really good. So I like that. Z, you said you're waiting on a 5090 laptop to be available in Australia. That'll be nice. I have a 5060 Ti, one of the 16 gigs, and that thing has been very, very nice for everything that I need to do. And so I know that a 5090 is just gonna blow this game out of the water. So let's I actually kind of want to go over the skills a little bit so we can kind of talk about that for a second. You do get some default skills. So in Dying Light 2, you had no skills at the beginning. You had to unlock literally all the things that are available to you here. So I like that these are just immediately with you as you start. So for the combat, you've got power attack and weapon throw, so that's immediately in the game. You can already perfect parry, you can already perfect dodge, you can stab enemies when you're like sneaking up to them. You can grapple enemies and grapple throw them. You can do the ground pound where you jump down and slap the ground. And you can also do the air kick as well as smash. So you push the A in the air. Z, you said you want to have the best experience possible. It'll be worth the wait for sure, even at 4K. Oh yeah, no, for sure. That'll be a good one for you. And then for parkour stuff, you've got the high jump, the ledge jump, the far jump, and the double jump. So that's good. The slide and slide jump, rotate jump, tic-tac, wall combo, and then wall run and wall run jump. So all of these things, like especially these two right here, tic-tac and wall run, were at the very bottom of the parkour tree in Dying Light 2. So it took you a while to actually unlock them. So I like that this is available right from the start of the game, because this is like the prior skill set. So this is what Kyle is coming into the game with. So it's things that he was able to do in Dying Light 1. I believe all of these were in Dying Light 1. Pretty sure. It's been a long time since I played Dying Light 1. So basically it's stuff that he already has, and it's kind of basic stuff. So that's really good. And then the skill tree itself, you've got 3 trees. There's the beast tree over here on the right. There's the power tree on the left, the survival tree on the bottom, and the agility tree, I said that weird, agility tree on the top. So I guess let's look at the agility things first. Let's see, Z, you said, I assume all those prior skill sets will get better. For example, faster tic-tacs, faster grapple. I don't know for sure. It's very possible because like it says over here, that the level signifies his mastery over skills and abilities, and so the higher level you are, it's very possible that those things will get better and faster. And I think by the time you're at the end of the game, it will kind of make it to where even the climbing probably won't be slow anymore. Dang, you said, can I upgrade my favorite weapons? Yes, you can. So the way that it works, I'll go back to the workbench in a second, but the way that it works is all your weapons have levels, and it's based off of what level you are. And if you have a weapon that is lower than your current level, you can enhance that to increase it to your level, so that way it kind of fits for what you have. So if you find a weapon that you really like and you want to keep it, that's a way to do that, although there are still limited number of repairs. So I don't know if enhancing a weapon actually increases, like refills the number of repairs or not, or if you have to craft a new one, if you have the blueprint for it. I don't know 100% for those, but you can upgrade them that way. And then so let's kind of look at the skill tree a little bit. So we've got, these were kind of already done for this demo, but so you wouldn't start off with any of these selected. But you've got active landing, there's the dash ability, you can unlock vault kick, then you've got the enemy jump where you can jump off of enemies, you've got the bash skill, which is always fun to use, the after boost, which is great if you're really trying to get that speed in there, and then the kind of capstone is the parkour shot. So if you liked using any of those, it does take a little bit to kind of unlock it, and you'll have to level up a few times. I don't know how many. I know I've leveled up once while playing the demo, and it gave me 2 skill points. And I'm sure there's other ways to gain skill points, but if you get 2 per level, I guess that would explain how you've got these 4, because you're level 4 at start. Well, no, that wouldn't make sense. unless these are like 2. Anyways, doesn't matter. We'll get into that more later. But we'll kind of have to see. I'm really hoping you can get all the skills, because that would be dumb if you can't, because you could do that in the first game and you could do it in the second game. So I really hope they do it in the third. And then for the power skill tree, you've got the drop kick, which I'm really glad that that's the first skill in the power tree you unlock, because the drop kick is always super fun. Although I don't like how much stamina it uses. Right now it uses like half my stamina just to do a drop kick, and that makes me not want to do drop kicks. So hopefully just maybe that'll be corrected when you level up and you have more stamina, or maybe it just won't use as much later on. I don't know. Let's see. Z said you don't want to spoil the game on release for laptop doesn't come in on time, and you hope it does. Do I think that watching YouTube vids will ruin like reviews of the game? Honestly, no, because it depends. Well, I mean, it really depends on the person. So for me, I used to watch reviews of games all the time, because I'm like, I want to see what other people saying about the game, if they think it's good, if they think it's bad, whatnot, and just in case I wanted to buy it. Since I've started content creation, I don't personally watch very many reviews anymore. That's not necessarily because of of anything other than mainly I don't watch a lot of reviews, because if it's something that I might potentially make content on, I want to go in with a fresh mind. I want to not have any other preconceived notions going into it. However, I will say, if you enjoyed Dying Light 1 and you enjoyed Dying Light 2, especially if you enjoyed Dying Light 2, you're going to like this game. Because it is a lot of fun. It's more of the same, but different areas. You have new skills, new characters to talk to, new weapons. Like, there's a lot that's still similar to Dying Light 2, and but it has some aspects of Dying Light 1 kind of combined with it. So it's a lot of good stuff. So he said, Dango, the downfall for you. What's the downfall for you? I get into these skills real quick here as well, while you type that up if you want to. Which, if you don't want to, that's also fine. So you also get a charged kick. So you have like a dedicated kick button, which is really nice. You can actually charge it to give a stronger kick, which is pretty cool. You've got the power shot, so you can actually kind of do bonus damage. You've got advanced reload, so this will be good. So you can actually reload while sprinting, and then you'll get a damage boost when you reload, so that's nice. When you reload a firearm that's not fully loaded. The head stomp unlocks kind of late in the tree. The efficient fighting, so you'll lose less durability, so your weapons will be good for longer. And then the windmill is kind of the capstone of the power tree right there. Z said, love Dying Light 2, just hated nighttime and floaty parkour. Yeah, no, I understand. The nighttime here, which, like I said, I'll probably just switch it to nighttime so you can kind of see what it's like. The nighttime here is better than it was in Dying Light 2, but still not as good as Dying Light 1. So you can still run away from enemies fairly easily. Getting to UV areas is not too difficult. And but I will say the volatiles, if you are not using your dash, they will catch up to you and they will hurt you. So you do have to kind of be aware of your surroundings, and the best thing to do is just constantly parkouring around everywhere. Even if it's just like jumping over stuff, running on walls, whatever you do, that helps kind of get some distance between the volatiles, which again, I'll show that here in just a minute. The parkour here feels way better than in Dying Light 2, in my opinion. It feels a bit faster and more fluid. My only issue is the climbing is really, really slow, but again, that's probably because this is early on in the game and not necessarily what it's going to be like, by the time you get to the end of the game. And then Slay, you ask, can you turn on level scaling? For you, it makes sense in Dying Light because you can enjoy the fight more. So at least in the demo, there is no level scaling to my knowledge. Because each area, which we'll kind of go back to here. Actually, no, we'll take a look at something real quick here. We'll skip the skill tree for now. I'll talk about it more in a minute. we'll get into this. Z, you said, is that skill tree final set, you think, before release? Hope they fix nighttime to be harder. So from my understanding, I guess we'll go back to the skill tree and then we'll talk about the level scaling there, Slay. From my understanding, the skill tree is pretty much set the way it is. There may be some tweaks here and there, but from my understanding, this is it. And Dango, you said you're getting game and looking at reviews on YouTube. Hey, it's always a good option. Like, if you really want to know how people feel about it, I'll have my own full review of the game when it releases as well. I do have a review of the demo. If anybody wants to watch that, it's over on my YouTube channel. You can check that out after the stream, where I give my honest thoughts about how I feel about the demo. I do have a lot of fun with it. I do have a little nitpicks, but again, those nitpicks are mainly because it's the beginning of the game. You know what I mean? So there's that. So like I said, from my understanding, from what I have been told by Techland, there's not much that's going to change here, if anything at all. I can't promise that it's going to be exactly like this. I also can't promise that it's definitely going to change. But more than likely, it's going to be what you're seeing here, from my understanding. So down in the survival skill tree, you've got like a stealth expert, so it actually makes you harder to detect, which is kind of nice, especially if you want to use stealth more often. This is the skill right here that is kind of throws me off, because when I have the flamethrower on one of the other saves, this skill is not for the flamethrower. This skill is for the grenade launcher. So I don't know what's up with that specifically, unless I just was crazy and out of my mind. And this doesn't really, it says it learn how to craft a flamethrower, but what I saw was when you unlock this, because I did grab this when I leveled up on one of the saves, what it actually did was it allowed me to be able to craft the fuel for a flamethrower, and not necessarily the flamethrower itself. So I think you still have to find a flamethrower, but when you do, then you can craft the ammo for it. So I think that's just some wording that's messing right here. And then you've also got like efficient driving, so you can use less fuel. Advanced grenades, so you can make like flash grenades, pipe bombs, gas grenades, that stuff. Oh no, you know the grenade launcher's right here. So never mind. Don't pay attention to what I just said about the flamethrower. I was wrong. This that was incorrect. So strike that from your brains. Didn't happen. So I guess you can actually make a grenade launcher and a flamethrower. I guess I just wasn't paying attention at the time. So that's my bad. Bad on me. Sorry about that, everybody. Then you got the collision expert, so cars will be kind of take more damage, and then the capstone is the camouflage, which is really nice. I love that they made it an ability again, like in Dying Light 1, instead of an item, because that was really frustrating. Z said you hope that they fix nighttime to be more like Dying Light 1, and harder is too easy. I don't like that, and hope they listen to us. Oh, I understand. I'll show you the nighttime in just a second, and you're gonna be like, ooh, okay. You'll see whether you like nighttime or not. Oh my gosh, it is crazy how dark nighttime is. It's insane. Slay said, stalker enemy who's following you from hiding would be great at night. Maybe. But, I mean, with the amount of volatiles everywhere, you get detected like crazy, so they chase you no matter what. Also, thank you for the follow there, Raven99G, thank you so much. How you doing today, by the way? You said, hello, you, bro. Hello to you as well, bro. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day today. Real quick, last thing I want to go over on the skill tree, and we'll get to the nighttime gameplay in just a second. I know I keep talking about it, and I'm delaying, and I'm sorry. But I just kind of wanted to go over this stuff. So we've got a few different things. Like there's this one, which basically lets you have beast mode. That's your first one that you unlock. Z, you said you think nighttime final release would be better than the demo. I don't know. I honestly don't mind. I like the way that it is now. But yeah, I'll show you in a second, because being nighttime in the town is different than being nighttime in like the woods area. So I'll show you both of those. I did it on the last stream as well, which I guess if you're watching this later on YouTube might also be this stream. I think I'm just going to combine the two. So, yeah. Anyways, you can do a charge smash. So it's kind of like the thing that demolishers do when they smash on the ground. So you have that ability. You've got a furious charge, so you can kind of like sprint and run over enemies. Heavy lifting, you can pick up boulders. This one lets you actually control when you activate the beast, because currently when you just have the skill, as soon as the bar gets full, you activate it immediately. Then like there's a whole bunch here. You got a battering ram, you've got launch, which lets you jump higher. This gives you like a roar whenever you activate beast mode, so it stuns some enemies. You can do a jump smash, you can do like a big swipe. You can heal yourself while hitting enemies. You can use your grappling hook, and it actually kind of be more similar to the grappling hook in Dying Light 1. You can actually activate a scream yourself, and then you can also deactivate beast mode whenever you want. So that's kind of those skills there. And Raby said, ask which speak main name. I'm not sure. You said languages. English, if that's what you're asking. I'm not entirely sure. I apologize. But let's go ahead and wait till nighttime so I can show you what the nighttime gameplay looks like. And we'll do both of in town and also kind of out in the open. So let me put a waypoint for here. That way I'll have it on my map and I can kind of gauge where I'm at. So I'm going to start off by not having my flashlight turned on. Also, thank you for the follow there, Slay6. I appreciate that an absolute ton. Thank you so much. So here we are. It's at nighttime. I'm in the UV light. So let's step out of the UV light. Look how dark this is. This is insane. And this is like this. It's like cloudy, so you can kind of see a little bit. The moon is out right there. But it is extremely dark. I can't tell if there's any zombies in front of me at all. And there's a volatile over there. But nighttime is ridiculous. So now you got the flashlight, and you can kind of see that the outer edges are still kind of difficult to see stuff. So you're really limited on your vision. So that's one thing that is kind of upped, I think, from Dying Light 2, for sure. And Z said, do I know much about Razer as a brand? I know they're really good. I don't personally have any Razer products, but I know they're good. A lot of people do like their products. So, got a guy here. He's gonna see me. So let's start this chase. So, I'm gonna run away from them. Through the city. Don't grab onto a rope. What are you doing? So you also got to worry about zombies running through. Nope. Dodged that, luckily. Alright, look behind me. So yeah, there's a lot of... You can see, like, they're chasing me. And there's just a lot of them kind of everywhere. And if I get more into the woods... I mean, they're still chasing me right now, but I'm also sprinting a little bit. And this isn't the best way to show it, because I've been running away from them for quite a bit. But you see, like, once I'm out here in the woods, there's not a lot of parkour that I can do. It's all just about running away. So far, they're not really close to me, but then again, I've been doing this for a bit. I played this demo a bunch of times, so there is that. Oh, Ravi said, what are all the languages I speak? Ooh, that was really close. English is the only one. I want to learn more languages, but that's all I got right now. So yeah, there's, oh jeez. Yep, they will kind of come at you from all angles. But this is kind of what it's like when you're out in the woods. Like I said, there's no parkour. You have to just jump around and dodge and just do your best. Yeah, see, like I said, he caught up to me because I wasn't sprinting anymore. So that's one thing you have to be careful. If you're just regular running, they will catch up to you. But you got to use your dash, and that'll help you get away from them. So it just depends. If you're good at running away, nighttime's not really that scary. And also you can fight them. Like if you end up having your beast mode activate, so like he just hit me right there. So because I wasn't dashing, I wasn't doing any kind of parkour stuff. I'm kind of curious to see what a max chase looks like. Fine. Oh. But yeah, I think sitting down and fighting them is hard to do out of the open, so if you can find like a UV light, you can kind of keep it going. Ravi said, ask how you're feeling today. Nice night, weekend, month. Yeah, no, it's going pretty good. So I just kind of outran them. They kind of got stuck at the top there. But you can see it's not too difficult to run away from them. And I think, you know, when you're in the woods, you'll see them kind of everywhere too. So it can become difficult, depending on what you're trying to do. Fighting them when you're early level, not a great idea unless you can activate the beast. If you can activate the beast, yeah, go for it. There have been some UV lights, and so they're like, ah, man, I can pop out, fight him a bit, do some dodges, you know, if I can actually do it properly. So if you don't want them to run away, you need to step out of the UV light every so often, because it will make the chase end if you're staying in the light too long. Yeah, they jump on you a lot. So fighting them, again, you can see, is not necessarily a great idea early on in the game, because you're not going to be doing much damage to them, and they will be doing a ton of damage to you. This one got stuck, so that's helpful. And once they take a certain amount of damage, I've also noticed they kind of tend to start running away. But if you stay in the UV light too long, then they will also run away. So stamina management is kind of key here. I'm trying to see if I can get one of these guys dead. Ah, dang it. Yeah, he got me with the jump. Got me with the jump. So that's kind of what the night experience is like, essentially. Early on, you're going to want to run away from Paul's house. Unless you have your beast mode about to activate, or you can activate it whenever once you get leveled up. That's when fighting them becomes like, alright, let's do this thing. So, there is that. Trying to catch up on comments here a little bit. Z, you were asking about their 18-inch laptop, I guess. Yeah. I'm not sure anything about like their releases and stuff for Razer. So, honestly, I have no idea. Whether it may be a new thing, it could be just the area that you're in. So yeah, unfortunately, that's not any information that I can help with. And then Ravi, you said you're good. Dango, you said the best thing to do before starting a mission is to look around the map, like Dying Light 1 and 2. Yeah, I think that's also good. You know, just kind of looking around the map, seeing where you want to go, where you're trying to go, like where your mission is. Because like I have a mission right here, so it's like, okay, that's where I want to go, and see what's around there, what's kind of easy ways to get there, things like that. And Raby, I'm playing it on PC. This is through GeForce Now, so that's how Techland gave me access to the game. So, yeah. Oh yeah, this is one thing. It's kind of cool. If you weren't aware, they have treasure maps in the game that you can find. So, geez, I got hiccups. Kind of around the area, around the maps, one map, just the different locations you can find these treasure maps, which will tell you kind of a specific location. Like this says, the attic in that unassuming building that could be full of treasure. It's worth poking around there. Maybe it'll be possible to find a shaft or a chimney in the lower levels that can then be climbed up to the attic. And I think this is the perfect task for you. So the kind of story that's attached to it helps you kind of figure out what it is they're talking about. Like kind of maybe tells you where they are. And then the actual picture itself, you're like, okay, this is near a bridge. There's a building with a bird weather vane. You can see there's this structure in the back, which might be the mental asylum. So you can kind of use this map to be like, okay, let me see if I can figure out where that is. And then you kind of go there, and then there's usually like a safe that you open. So it's pretty cool. I do like that. Zane, you said just gotta be patient and wait. Yeah, no, it'll definitely be worth it for sure, especially with that 5090. Let's switch this back to daytime. I'll give you kind of the experience. I'll show you nighttime, or not nighttime, I'll show you driving. The only difference between nighttime and daytime driving is nighttime is really hard to see where you're going, although they do have a headlight that lights your way, so it's not too bad. And at nighttime, you can also use a UV light on your actual truck, which is pretty cool. And it stuns the zombies. Although I would not recommend trying to run over volatiles because they kind of get stuck trying to push you away, trying to stop the truck, so it's kind of crazy. And then when it's nighttime and you run out of gas, then... Wait, this is the... That's the wrong way. Then you're forced to get out of the vehicle, and it's pitch black, can't see anything, zombies surround you. So that's kind of crazy. Slay, you said the map is the best in the entire series, gives you a Metro or Stalker vibe. Do you mean the actual map screen itself, or are you just talking about like the way the game looks? If you're talking about the map screen itself, I do agree. I really like the kind of paper map aspect of this, where, you know, it's like Kyle's actually just holding out this map, trying to figure out where he is and where stuff is. I do like that personally. So, we're going to see if we can locate this building. So, I'm trying to see... So I want to go track down that treasure real quick, because I'm curious. Okay, so we got some mountains and trees. I don't see the industrial, so it's not this particular bridge. And there's only two other bridges. There's this one and there's this one. So I guess let's head to this one real quick. See if we can find what we're looking for. Because I just think it's an interesting little thing that, hey, here's a way to find like some safes and stuff that gives you some good items or blueprints or, you know, whatever. Just kind of a nice little detail. Z said, do you think that when you zoom out a map, they wanted to add more areas for DLC? So I don't know, because all of these areas, like for example, this whole area right here, from right here all the way to up here is the national park area of the game. This area right here is the old town. This is Recreation Island, kind of this area here. Up here, you've got the industrial zone, which you kind of see the red outline, is this whole area. Then you've got the villa area, which is this red outline up here. And you've got the farmlands, which covers this area here. And then lastly, you have the mental asylum, which covers this area here. So the map is completely filled out, but they haven't said anything about plans for DLC. There might be some, which would be really cool, I think. But, you know, at this time, we don't know anything about if they're going to do anything like that or not. But, yeah, that's what the map is like, kind of, at the moment. So, it would be nice if they could expand on it a little bit more, but I don't know. We'll have to, like I said, we'll have to wait and see. Alright. I think this is most likely the bridge. Or it might be the other one. Will you climb? My gosh. Okay. Kyle, you know how to climb. And apparently, I don't. Okay. Let's try this somewhere else. As you said, all the writing part on the left and right, they could add more instead of silly text. True, they could, but you also got to think of it like a paper map. When you have a paper map, this is what it's like, because it's a tourist map. So you're gonna have, like, this includes some information, like this thing is called the Veil, and that's what that memorial thing is. You know, there's a nature reserve. This is the industrial park. You know, historic part of the city. You know, it kind of gives you information about the area, which is nice. I think that's a nice, cool little detail, because paper maps don't really get used all that much anymore, to be honest. Okay, so we're at this bridge. I need to kind of go up here. Get off of me. And see. It says unassuming building, so we're gonna check this to see if it makes any kind of sense. It might be the other bridge, though. Get away from these zombies a bit. Okay. So let's pull that back up. And maybe. Let's see, do we see a bird weather vane over here? I don't think so. I think it's the other bridge. Z said you feel like it's not necessary because they could just have you view that in safe house. You know, I understand. I think it's just for, like, just little small details and lore purposes, really and truly. That's really what it's for. Okay, I'm trying to see if I can see a bird weather vane. I think it's going to be with the other... Wait, nope, right there. Ah, I see the bird weather vane. Alright, this is where we're going to go. Hopefully I don't die. We got Nosferatu in the chat. What's going on, my friend? He said, stay human or beast, which one is better? So they're both good. I will say that. From what I have played in the demo for the beast, I'm having more fun with it than I did in Dying Light 2. But that's also because in Dying Light 2, I have over 1,000 hours in that game. So running through Villador is not as fun for me anymore. As it used to be. So I like the kind of the fresh aspect. Wow, I cannot jump. Saved my life. My gosh. Okay, I'm trying to get back over here to where I saw that weather vane so I can try to figure this out. But so far I'm enjoying the beast a lot right now. How do you think they would add more to the map size if they wanted to make DLC? I mean, you've got a huge gigantic forest. It's very easy to add stuff, especially like past that castle. Like, you can't really see beyond some of that stuff, so there's a lot of things they could do. Okay. So there's this. I'm wondering, because that's on the wrong side of the bridge, though. Because it'd be on the left of the bridge, and this is on the right of the bridge. So it's not this one. So it's the other bridge. Let's go to that one. Put a marker over there. And if it's still not it, then, you know, oh well. Yeah, everybody can see the exploration of the city. Also, thank you for the follow there, Nosferatu, and King Wolfman76. Thank you so much for both of you. How are y'all doing today? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Django said you hope they put New Game Plus in 2026. Yeah, I hope they add it too. I don't know if it's going to be there on launch. I think they said it's not going to be on launch, but I don't remember, so don't quote me on that. But I feel like they said it's not going to be on launch. But again, I could be misremembering, so I really hope that we do get a New Game Plus fairly soon after the release, because New Game Plus is always fun just to kind of go through and do everything again, but with like all your stuff. Oh, come on. What was that? That was terrible. Zane, you said you want to elbow strike melee execution? Yeah, that would be kind of cool. I haven't done too many executions, but most of them seem to be similar to the ones from Dying Light 2. You stab it. Alright, let's climb up here. That didn't work. I am not sure where this one is. Key Wolfman said, want to thank you for the location videos. There was a tape in Dying Light 2 I couldn't find. Oh, hey, nice. Well, I'm glad you're able to find it. Glad I could help you out with that. I will definitely be having more guides like this for the Beast, for sure. Then Dango said, how about legend levels? Right now, I don't know. I don't think they've said anything about legend levels, and if they have, I don't remember it. So I don't think there will be legend levels. My question right now is, where is this dang treasure thing? So let's look at this map one more time. Unless it's not somewhere I can get to, but it's got to be over here somewhere. So what is this building here? Attic, unassuming building. That doesn't help me. Looking for chicken weather vane. Is that the only other bridge? Is there another bridge that I'm missing? No, it's not. So it's one of these two bridges. Maybe it's not as close to the bridge as I thought. We'll do that. Z said, do you think Techland can fix door opening animation in the Beast? Like, you like Dying Light 1, hate the one Dying Light 2, hope they fix it so you can bash them with the hands. You know what? I don't know if it's like that. I know in Dying Light 2 you can bash open doors, but I don't know if that'll be kind of changed here. Oh, that's fall. Okay, there we go. Oh, zombie, get away. Let's just run through the streets a bit. Stop climbing on poles, Kyle. My gosh. Hey, he always likes to climb things. Slay said, I hope there'll be something similar to Excalibur. The XP Caliber. Yeah, I hope so too. That would be really nice. I'm sure, from my understanding, that there will be things to find like that in the game. So that would be nice. I just haven't personally found any while playing the demo. But then again, you know, you only have like 2 hours at a time, so there's only kind of a limited amount of things you can do. Okay, you know what? Oh wait, this is it right here. Yeah. It's gotta be, right? No, it's not. On the wrong side of the bridge anyway. Look at this chicken with a vein. King Wolfman said he heard Toga 15 was in the Beast. You hope so? That would be nice. I think it'd be fun to especially have them like dogging on Kyle some more. Just, yeah, that would be hilarious. So I hope they do get put in here. I will say that the quest that they had in Dying Light 2 was strange and very, very long. My gosh, that quest was long. So it would be nice to see them kind of return. Let's go over here. So you said many small details have a small impact on the whole game. That's true. That is very true. Let's see. I'm trying to find a building that kind of matches. That you can see. Don't think there's any that really match. Wait, right there maybe? Hold on. Ooh, that was some bad stutter. Oh, okay, good. I grabbed that. King Wolfman, so you laugh every time, but their gear they gave in Dying Light 2 was good. Help you level up fast. Oh, there's actually specific gear for leveling up in the Beast. At the Merchant, there's things called Explorer gear, and it is designed to only give you increase to your XP gain, which is really nice. Also, thank you for the follow there, Not Digital Axe. Thank you so much for that. Hope you're having a wonderful day today. So, yes, this is it. I found a spot. There we go. Wow, that took me way too long to find this treasure. So, you can see here, there's Weather Vane. That was just a rock formation in the back. But here is the building we're looking for. So let's go get that treasure. How close am I to nighttime? 8 hours? Okay, we're good. And I'm gonna land on this car. There we go. So let's go see what this treasure is. I can't remember if this is one that I already showed before, because there was one that I found. But, what? Where are you coming from? Okay. Oh yeah, I was testing out the fling thing. Oh my gosh, these zombies, I swear. Yeah, they will just kind of show up everywhere. And then, you know, if you don't pay attention to what you're doing, that happens. Z says, does Kyle look at his watch before nighttime in the demo? I haven't seen it. Like, maybe I wasn't paying attention. Actually, he's not even wearing a watch. Hold on, let me go back to the inventory to see. He doesn't even have a watch on. So it's possible that, because I know I've seen it, I've seen screenshots of it from Techland that they've done. They've talked about that, I believe. I just think maybe you don't get the watch right away. Maybe it's something that you unlock, which is kind of a weird thing in my opinion. Or it might just not be in the demo itself. It could be in the full game, but just something that's just not particularly in the demo. So that is also very possible. I heard a zombie. Oh, there it is. Hello, zombie friend. I didn't want you to grab me. I was trying to hit you. Jeez, rude. King Wolf, he said, I wonder how they'll do Halloween and Christmas events in this one. I know, that will be interesting, actually. I'm curious to see how it's going to go. Okay, well, let me jump through there. So there's a different way in. Can I just open the door? No, I can't. I think it's the other side. It looked like there was maybe an opening over there. I'm going to find this treasure. Alright, let's see. Don't... down here. Okay, so it's in the attic of this building. Probably have to go up that pipe to get there. But if they do Halloween and Christmas events in this one, nice. I really hope that they just kind of really do it up. Like, I want to see some crazy stuff. Okay, no, that doesn't help. Okay, so yeah, I think I do got to climb or fall all the way to the bottom. That works too, I guess. So I like that there's like, so the safe houses are kind of more puzzly. The treasure locations have more kind of a puzzle to them. So I like that there's more kind of environmental puzzles that you can go through that aren't super difficult. They might make you think a little bit, but like, okay, how do I do this? But for the most part, you know, it's pretty easy to get around. So I got throwing knives, a bandage. It's fine. What else we got good in here? Dang, you said, do you think Aiden will be in the new Dying Light? If not, I don't get Dying Light 2. So all we know right now is that somehow in the Beast, we don't know how yet, we don't know what's going to go on, but somehow in the Beast we will get our answers for the questions we had in Dying Light 2. So it essentially will complete the stories of Dying Light 2 and how Dying Light 1 ended. So we should get some kind of information on Aiden. What that information is, I don't know, but I think it'll be something like, you know, we'll figure out like what happens to him after the game, after Dying Light 2. So that's my guess. I know there was some speculation that Aiden is the actual Beast, and then people are thinking, oh, well, you know, maybe Kyle's the Beast, or the Beast is something else entirely. We don't really know for sure. Give me... Aha! There's what I'm looking for. I got a key. But this is what's kind of cool about these treasure areas, is that you've got to kind of search for stuff. And sometimes, like, if it's a safe code, you've got to, like, use your UV light and... Not the Molotov. Let me switch. Ooh, that was almost bad. But sometimes there'll be like a hidden code somewhere that you've got to find for the safe code and things like that. So it just kind of adds more things to do when you're doing things. It's not just like Dying Light 2 where you go in a thing, there's a safe somewhere in that room is a piece of paper, you pick it up, there's the code. I know some of them were like that, but it just kind of adds some extra fun bits, in my opinion. King Wolf, he said, plus, if they do something like Tower Raid, don't do it permanent. Yeah, that's, because honestly, that's what happened to me. I enjoy Tower Raid in Dying Light 2. I think it's a lot of fun. However, after going through it like 10 times, you kind of be like, okay, cool. I'm done with this. I don't really want to do it anymore. So I think something like that needs to be done in a way where it's just kind of more fun. It's not that it's not fun, but you know what I mean. Ooh, we got a UV bar. Heck yeah. So this is the kind of stuff you can find. SMG ammo. So these treasures will give you, like, I just got some legendary throwing knives. Which, let's see how those are different, actually. So I've got a UV bar. So that's cool. That's something that it's a legendary throwable, so it's better than, you know, a lot of other things. I do have common throwing knives, which do 268 damage. And they got light enemy hit reaction. And then 418 damage for the rare one. And then for the legendary one, it's much higher. You've, like, freaking more than double, like almost 3 times the strength of one rare throwing knife. And so it does a ton of damage. It's a medium hit reaction, so enemies will actually kind of get interrupted a lot more. And so that's really cool. So these treasures that you kind of find, these, oh man, words would be great to say properly. Sorry about that, everybody. But basically the treasure maps that you find will lead you to good loot, basically, wherever you go. Whether that's high valued items that you can sell, or good weapons, or, you know, there's like a number of things. And I'm gonna go back out the way I came in, but which is through a hole somewhere. There's the hole. But yeah, it's kind of cool. I like that aspect where, no, grab to this and go down. Not that far down. Okay, I thought it would just kind of like only slide me down a little bit, but it slid me down the entire way. Oh. King, you said your opinion that it was Kyle that bit Aiden at the beginning? You mean that Kyle was the volatile that bit Aiden at the beginning of Dying Light 2? Interesting theory, but so the reason why that would not be correct is because the Beast takes place after Dying Light 2. From what I remember Techland saying, the Beast takes place after Dying Light 2, which means that at the start of the Beast, he escapes from the Baron. So during the events of Dying Light 2, Kyle is still being held by the Baron. So he's still captured. So that wouldn't really work, unfortunately. But cool idea, though. Alright, you know what? Let's do this. I wanted to test this, and I totally haven't. So let's do... There it is. And then we'll go ahead and repair it. So I like that you can repair like while you're walking around, or you can also just do it from the menu. But I like that you don't have to go to a person for it. Alright, let's see if double fling does anything. Oh, you know, if the crit pops. That's one of the things I mentioned in my reviews. If the critical hits aren't popping as much as they did in Dying Light 2. Which I understand, maybe it makes it a little bit more difficult, but... Oh, got me! Still. There we go. Dang. At least I got a whole bunch of throwing knives now. Stop doing that. Bad zombie. Slay said, for what you saw, the finisher animations are the same every time. They need to add 3 for each boss. If you're talking about for like the kind of bigger enemies, I can see that. I think I did a finisher, I want to say on the last stream that I did. I don't remember off the top of my head. It was on a volatile. I'll give you guys a finisher here. If it lets me do one. Yeah, these zombies and their combo moves are insane. Step. Okay, let me get up here. I can heal up for a second. So you can see the combat is kind of insane. I'm barely doing any damage to these guys. And they're just surrounding me and just freaking hitting me like crazy. There we go, beast mode. I mean, do I want to use beast mode on just a few regular zombies? No, but still fun to use. And as far as the beast mode goes, what? Is there another one? I don't know how the finishers happen when you're in beast mode, because I've seen different things, like, just kind of happen sometimes. Oh, there we go. So if you're behind them, I've got a neck snap. I'll see if I can get some more finishers, if at all possible. And I just took that guy out in one hit. Jeez. Maybe double fling is a thing. That'd be really nice. That was one thing I didn't like about Dying Light 2, is that you couldn't... Okay, so there's another one from the front. Okay, I got some humans over here. You know, I'm going to handle these humans. I think the best way to handle them is to just shoot them in the face. My aim is terrible. Oh, whoops. Reload. But that's okay. I have terrible aim. That's fine. You can see by using the guns, like, I can get through enemies really quickly. I also go through my ammo really quickly. But it draws more and more to you. So it's kind of like, hey, you have these to use, but maybe don't. So, for anyone who didn't see it earlier, here's the grenade launcher in action. Super fun. Like I said, I don't like the reload times. You'll see that here in a second. I love using it, but like, yeah, this is the reload for the grenade launcher. It is... oof. Rough. Which, there is a skill that you unlock for increasing reload speed, so that can help. But yeah, it makes it to where it's not necessarily a great idea to use some of these other weapons all the time. Oh no, Survivor died. Wow, aim properly. Jeez. Have I ever mentioned how I'm terrible at games sometimes? How about ammo? King Wolfie said, wonder how many people will try and look for any glitched kind of weapons. Oh, it's gonna happen. Or a way to duplicate items, or like that stuff, it's gonna be there. People do it with every single Dying Light game, so somebody's gonna try to find some way. Now, whether or not it actually works, that's a different story. But if someone finds something, it'll definitely happen and probably get patched out very early on. God, just stab it. Hitting me so much. Yeah, if you get a critical hit, like with our head, sometimes it'll like one-shot them. So really go for headshots if you can. A lot more damage. Oh, okay, that's crazy. So I can't really tell. It seems like when I use two flings, when it activates, it does seem to do more. So maybe they actually did fix that. Because again, like I was saying, that's one of the things I was not a fan of at Dying Light 2. Where if you wanted to use two of the same mod so it has twice the effect, you couldn't, because it only applied the effect once. So, yeah. King Wolf, he said that's why you're going to wait for a bit. Hopefully some of the bugs will be fixed. I mean, I haven't really experienced very many bugs at all. Like, occasionally I might see like an enemy clipping through a wall or something like that, but very rarely have I seen anything. And the stutters that you guys are seeing, that again has nothing to do with the game itself. It's the fact that I'm playing it through GeForce Now while also streaming to Twitch. So it kind of is heavy drainage on my internet. So the stuttering is just from the internet connection and not from the actual game itself. So, like, I really honestly haven't seen too many issues. Like, let me do a dropkick. I haven't shown you guys an actual dropkick yet. See how much stamina that uses for how little damage it does? I like that they kept the dropkick style from Dying Light 2, meaning I don't have to sprint first. That was one of the things that I didn't like in Dying Light 1, is that if you want to do the dropkick, you've got to have a running start and be sprinting. Whereas Dying Light 2, you could just jump and go for it. So it was really nice. But, where the heck do you come from? Zombies just freaking come out of nowhere. Alright, anybody else? Any other zombies? No? Good. Dango, you said you've seen somewhere you can open doors 97 of 100 times? Does that mean if you open and close a door 100 times, it will stop doing that? Is that what that means? Oh, if you mean... No, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what that means exactly. Yeah, nope. Not off the top of my head. So, yeah, this... Honestly, after my initial kind of review... Like I said, the review that I did, where I had my initial playthrough, it was just my thoughts after the first time playing through the demo. And yeah, especially after now with this bat and the fling mod and having modded weapons, I feel much better about the combat. Now, granted, the enemies still grab way too much, and they will overwhelm me. Look at that! Am I gonna get grabbed by a third zombie? But like, I'm actually feeling better about the combat than I originally did. You still don't necessarily want to fight zombies like non-stop, because they will overwhelm you very easily. But it is pretty nice that the combat feels better than I initially reviewed. You see how these zombies just keep coming out of nowhere. Like, it's a lot. It's really nice. Slay, do you think they'll delay it again? No. I highly doubt that they'll delay it again. I don't see that happening. Oh my gosh, they both grabbed me again. Dap it. Bad zombies. Stay there. Oh no, my weapon broke. Okay, so your weapon breaks. You can still repair your inventory, so I'm still happy about that. Inventory repairing is very, very good, because I don't want to have to go find a person to repair my weapon. That's, like, I'm glad that they did that in Dying Light 2, but I would prefer to just repair it myself in the menu like Dying Light 1. This bat is great, honestly. I think my issue with the combat is that, maybe, like I said, it was just early game, and I was using kind of worse weapons. I'm feeling way better about it now, to be honest, after using this bat so much. I really like this bat. It is phenomenal. Okay, is there anything else that you guys want to see? There's still 34 minutes left in this demo playthrough. So if there's anything else you guys want to see or have questions about, definitely let me know. Right now I'm just going to kind of run around killing zombies for a bit. Ooh, what's here? Can I go in here? I want to go in there. That is probably a hive, I assume. That would be so cool. I know somebody, I heard that Backboard Films found a hive. I don't know if he actually went in it or not, but this is kind of cool. This is giving me hive vibes. So that's kind of cool. I really hope that's what that is. And it's just not explorable for this particular demo. But that would be nice, if that's what it was. Oh, King Wolf, he said, did you see anywhere you'll need the vehicle? Not anywhere you actually need it, from what I've seen. Like, even in the open areas, like, where there's, like, the forest area and stuff like that. The map is not... Oh my gosh, I keep clicking the wrong button. The map is not super gigantic. You can run your way across everything, so you won't necessarily need a vehicle. Although sometimes it's fine. Which, you know what? Let's do that. I said I was going to show driving earlier, and I completely forgot. So let's go show driving real quick. So here we go. Got a truck. All the vehicles will be this Park Ranger truck. With the pre-order bonus and the deluxe edition, I think you do get a couple of different skins that you can apply to the truck, so they'll look different. But this is, you can kind of go back and forth between first and third person. So here's first person driving. We'll show that for a minute. Yeah, you just kind of driving around. If you prefer first person, then, you know, this is what it feels like. Honestly, I don't mind the driving. It actually feels pretty decent. The car doesn't go too fast, but it also doesn't go too slow. It feels good. So I personally, though, prefer third person. And this is what it's like. You can actually switch back and forth very easily, which is super, super nice. So I do like this. You know, but just don't run into things. That's usually how you kind of stop moving. Wow, I'm terrible at driving. I may not be great at driving a video game car, but I can drive a real car. So I've got a zombie on the front. I'm trying to get them off. So that zombie was on the front. If I was in first person, they'd be like really kind of cover my windshield. I can't see anything. But you can kind of see on the bottom left how the fuel gauge is going down. Now you refuel it from like gas stations and stuff like that. I have yet to find a gas station. I just don't think they're in this particular area that I can access in the demo. But you can get fuel there to fill up vehicles, and you can repair vehicles. So, but each truck is its own thing. So it's not like, oh, refueling one makes it to where they're all the same or whatever. If one's broken down, you can just fix it or refuel it or whatever. Yeah, that guy's just kind of stuck there. So you can see the car died. I can't drive it. The only thing to do at this point is to just get out of the vehicle. That's all you do. And that's the transition from first to third, or third to first person in the vehicle. King Wolfie said, I think Rad Brad found the same possible hive in the tunnel, threw a Molotov, but nothing happened. Oh, yeah? And then Slay... he said, can you feel the weight of the vehicle? I think it feels a little on the weighty side to me. Like, it's... Like, what I have to reference... Because, honestly, it's been a while since I used the buggy in Dying Light 1 in the following DLC. But I do remember what it was like to drive the trucks in Dead Island and Dead Island Riptide, which Techland also made. And at that time, it was bad. They felt like you were just sliding everywhere. It was not a good situation. Gotta eat my snacks. I just like that there's different healing items and different animations and stuff. That's really cool. Kyle's a hungry man. I need to eat some cookies. The healers ran out of bandages. I can make more bandages, but where's the fun in that? I want to eat some cookies. But yeah, if you ever played Dead Island or Dead Island Riptide, driving the vehicles was horrible. They moved way too fast. It felt like you were driving like 600 miles an hour, and like the windshield would break, and just like all sorts of stuff. It just was not as fun of an experience. However, the vehicles here feel fantastic. I love the way that they drive. They do feel more weighty. They feel more realistic to drive. So I do kind of like the way that the vehicles are. Now, will I use the vehicles super often? Probably not, but it just kind of depends. Because from what I understand, there's not going to be fast travel. So, like, let's say I'm all the way over here in the farmlands, and my next objective is, let's say, all the way over here in the industrial district. And rather than running all the way across the map, I would just hop in a car and just follow these roads, and then I would get there quicker. So, stuff like that. King Wu said you want to talk about bad driving mechanics. That would be the Far Cry games. You know, yeah, no, I remember that. So I've played Far Cry 3 and Far Cry 4. Far Cry 3 I've actually finished. Far Cry 4 I never did. But yeah, as soon as I could get in Far Cry 4, as soon as I could get like the little helicopter thing to go around everywhere, I just used that instead of driving. So driving was, yeah, it was okay, not as great as it could be. I mean, I haven't played Far Cry games in a long time. I've been wanting to play like 5 and 6 and finish 4, but just never have. Ew. Yeah, I don't know what triggers the finisher for beast mode. Any other zombies around here? Slay Watch Dogs 2. Never played Watch Dogs 2. I played the first one. I actually enjoyed the first one. I don't think the driving was that bad in the first one, but granted, I could be wrong about that. It's been a long time since I played Watch Dogs. I always wanted to play the other ones. So I enjoyed the first one. I never beat it though. But it was just kind of a cool concept. So yeah, it's something maybe I'll get around to eventually one of these days. So yeah, as long as you're stocked up on healing items and throwing knives, you can pretty much get through this combat fairly easily. I'm playing on the survivor difficulty, or survival difficulty, so it's like the normal setting. You still want to try to refrain from fighting groups of enemies if you can help it, because it's not going to help you too much. But from what I've tested, you only get about 15 experience per zombie kill. And you can see that I have to get like 20,000 to reach the next level. So killing individual zombies, not worth it for experience. Killing volatiles, that's definitely worth it. You get like 400 if I remember right. And also rescuing survivors, those little blue missions that pop up, those give you 500 experience. Completing quests give you a bunch of experience. So just kind of going around fighting the normal zombies, if you're trying to level up and get stronger, it's honestly best to just avoid them if you can. I mean, they can overwhelm you very easily. Like, I mean, as we've seen a few times here. But it just kind of depends on what's going on in the area. Like, I'm already getting low on health. King Wolfie said you did the same, you couldn't finish 4, it confused you. So 4, it didn't confuse me. Like, I was enjoying the story, but it was just I just kind of got tired of it after a little bit, because I think it was like I played 4 at a time when so one thing for me, for most games, I will have, if I'm playing it just for me, just for fun, I have about a 30-hour limit before I just start getting bored of the game. Now, it also just kind of depends on the game itself, what I'm trying to do, but usually around 30 hours of a game, I'm like, okay, I've done enough. I'm ready to play something else. And again, it just kind of depends on the game for me. Now, again, it's different. Obviously, I have like over 1,000 hours in Dying Light 2, so that's a combination of me really liking that game and also making content for it. So it kind of adds more. But there's other games where for me it's just 30 hours. I'm like, all right, cool, I'm good. That's why there's a lot of games I haven't finished, like Far Cry 4 and Mad Max, which if you've never played the Mad Max game, you should. It's fantastic. It's a really fun game. But when you give me an open world game, especially one like that, I try my best to 100% it. And so that's what I was doing. And my problem with Mad Max, if you've ever played it, you understand. It's just everything is brown. Like the cars you drive, the sand that's literally the entire map, like your clothing, everything is just brown. It's just a whole game of brown. And so it got really tiring to look at after too long. But I think this is actually probably where I'm gonna do it for the demo today. I've had a ton of fun with this stream. We've done kind of a whole lot of stuff here, and again, I'll be posting this later on YouTube. If you're watching this on YouTube, then it's already there. But I had a ton of fun. If you haven't followed already, please do so. It helps me out an absolute ton. I'll be doing more streams of the Beast demo if possible. I think I have a few days left with the demo, but I'll definitely be covering the Beast and having more videos coming out on YouTube, so definitely subscribe over there if you haven't as well. But thanks everybody for coming out. I had a wonderful time. Hope you did as well, and I will see you all next time. What is going on, everybody? Welcome to the TikTok stream today. We're going to be playing Dying Light the Beast. This is the Gamescom demo that I got from Techland. Super happy about this. I've played it a few times if you've seen my other streams over on Twitch and YouTube. I've been making videos as well. So we're going to jump right into this and get into playing it. If you have any questions about the Beast, please let me know. Also, quick thing, if you're watching this later on YouTube or even later on TikTok, hello from the past. Hope you're having a wonderful future. Let's get right into the game. So, I'm going to start a new campaign here. Now, granted, this is only... let me just delete this one real quick. This is only a slice of the game. It's not the actual full game itself. And this is only like kind of part of it. There's a side quest available. So we're going in here. I'm going to play in some of the Beast. I'm going to play through the the side mission that's on here. Hey, we got Glizzy in the chat. What's going on, friend? How are you? Said hey. I said hey back. Hope you're having a wonderful day. If you haven't seen any of the Beast content so far, then you're in for a treat, I guess. So I'll try to not talk as much while they're talking, so you guys can see this. Glizzy said you've been watching since 2023. Awesome. That's awesome. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Alright, so I'm going to run through this side mission so you guys can see this. I haven't fully gone through the side mission on any of the playthroughs that I've done. So that's what we're doing. If you guys have any questions about the Beast, definitely let me know down below in the comments, because I will gladly answer them. Let's go ahead and put this one here, and I'm going to modify this one. I gotta put my fling on there, and then we're also going to put... I like having frost. I tried double fling during my last string, and that was working really well, but I haven't done enough testing to see if that actually matters, so I'm gonna do fling and frost, or this is avalanche, but that's kind of my main in Dying Light 2, so I wanted to do it here in the Beast. And this bat is insane. It's a very, very strong bat. So we're using that. Now, one thing I will say, kind of before we get too far into this, if you're noticing any sort of lag or any kind of issues like that, that is mostly due to the fact that I am streaming the game through GeForce Now and then also streaming to you guys. So it's kind of a double stream situation. So if there's any lag and slowness, it's because of that. Run past these guys. Excuse me, zombies. Alright. This, normally I defeat him with like either some grenades or I'll use like some Molotovs, but I'm going to try to actually just fight him one-on-one. See how that goes, fighting a goon like this. If I can get rid of these regular zombies first, then make fighting the goon a bit easier. Let me get over here. I keep grabbing me. That's one of the problems that I've been having with this game, is all the grabs. They do grab you quite often, which is an annoyance that I had in Dying Light 2, and I'm not happy that it's here in Dying Light 1, or Dying Light the Beast, but that's alright. Let's get rid of these guys here. So I can get rid of these smaller guys, I can kind of really focus on him. But these little ones keep showing up everywhere. Okay, there we go. Alright. Dang it, stop showing up! That's one of the things I've noticed in this game. The zombies, you will get overwhelmed very quickly, because they just appear out of nowhere. Okay. Alright, so now it's just me and a big guy. Nope. Dodge that. Let's go back in. Okay, so he seems to be just fighting him like I do in Dying Light 2 is the best strategy. Get a couple hits in, dodge all this stuff, get a couple more hits. I just don't like that dodging causes so much stamina. Like, it's a lot. Nope, stab it. I'm not getting this to crit on him, though, for some reason. Don't know why. Ow. Stab it. I thought it was further away. Alright, I need my stamina to recharge a bit. Nope, don't do that. Ah, I thought I had him with that last one. There we go. Got him that time. All right. That was crazy. Let's grab this note. So this is just the beginning. You are correct. Wait, his body disappeared? Where'd he go? His body's gone. I guess that was one of the things right here. Oh, all right, that happened. All right, so I think I need to go back and talk to them again. What are you doing, Kyle? Get off there. What's going on? And like I said, if you guys have any questions at all, definitely let me know. I will gladly answer anything that you have that I can answer, because whether I know it or not is different. But I've picked up quite a bit of information. If there's anything specific you guys want to see, definitely let me know. I'll try to showcase as much as possible as I can during the stream. So let's talk to this guy. Sexy says it comes out on 19th, right? Yes, it does come out on September 19th. I just have like a special kind of, this is the Gamescom demo that Techline sent to me, so I'm able to play that. Excuse me. Right now, so it's really fun. I've been having a lot of fun with it. But yeah, currently it is set for September 19th. I don't expect any more delays, so it should be fine to come out then. Let's see. Oh, my bat's still good. Alright, so now it's just killing some time for the moment till the next thing. I think the next thing's at the church. So let's just kind of explore a bit while we're waiting for the next part of the quest to start. So there's a lot of zombies everywhere. The areas are kind of narrow, so you're going to be dealing with zombies that are kind of packed in. So using different parkour moves, hopping around and stuff, excuse me, will definitely help you out a ton whenever you're starting to play this game. You do start off with some abilities that in the previous two games you have to unlock, so it's actually good. You start off with them, so it's very, very helpful. Like you can run on walls already, you can drop kick, all sorts of stuff like that. So it's a lot of fun. Just kind of parkouring around for a bit. Climbing things, but it's like I've been enjoying it. I did a review over on YouTube a few days ago of my initial playthrough, and since then I think I've had more fun with it than I did then, and I still had fun with it at the time, but even more fun now. So just some scraps on here. Let me see if I can kick this guy off. Nice. Ah, he disappeared in the tree. That would have been so much more cool. Let me see if I can find another zombie I can drop kick off a roof. Here we go. Here's this guy. How far to go? Nice. Drop kicking is one of my absolute favorite things to do in Dying Light, because you send enemies absolutely flying. Let me see. Can I do it with this guy? Kind of. Not super a lot, though. Just wait for him to acknowledge me for the next part of the quest. Should be popping up soon. But if not, you know what? I can at least in the meantime, I'll go activate this safe house. So you guys can see what safe houses actually look like in the Beast. Ow, that hurt. I missed that truck completely. So they kind of did what they did in Dying Light 1, where you actually have to kind of do things to activate a safe house. Whereas in Dying Light 2, it was just turn on a generator and that was it, pretty much. So I like that there's more of a puzzle aspect to the game now, which makes me happy, to be honest. Okay, now he freaking tells me as soon as I'm about to climb this. Which, the church, I can't remember exactly where it is, but I'll get the notification in a second. Okay, let's track that so we can see where we're going. Not that far. There was a car beneath me, but there's not, so let me just kind of go on this roof over here. There we go. Don't want to drop this far down because I'll probably die. Excuse me, zombie. So one thing that I'm not a giant fan of is the climbing in the game is a bit slow, but then again, this is early on in the game, so it might get faster as you go, but the rest of the parkour is phenomenal. This should be... yeah, that's what I thought. Excuse me, zombies. The rest of the parkour is like super fast and fluid. Oh, yeah, I was almost at the church. And I gotta go in the other side. I think the front is over here. You know, it helps if I climb properly, you know. So I know when I get inside of here, my beast mode is going to activate after fighting a couple of these guys. And I do have a charger in here to fight. So let me get this activated. There we go. Beast mode. So now you guys can see what beast mode is like. You're stronger. Take down everything very easily. You do cool moves like this ground pound. Fantastic stuff. Now, this guy is annoying. Every single time. But there we go. Got rid of him. So I like that they redesigned the like all the zombies from the previous games. Let's kind of read this message real quick. It says, "Your pain, your fear, your carcasses, our revenge." So that's what we're... these people are not happy with the people in the town hall. But, like I said, the design of the zombies is different from they had in Dying Light 2, which is really, really nice. I like that the spitters look different, the chargers are different, the howlers are different. Everything's changed. Even the volatiles are slightly different. So that's pretty nice, too. Excuse me, zombie. Alright. I think I go back to... I can't remember if I free roam now or if I go back. I think I just free roam now until he says something else. So if I free roam, then I'll actually go complete the safe house. Yeah, I think I just free roam now. So let me complete the safe house real quick. Because I want to get through the missions because I want to show you guys what leveling up looks like. Because I think once you complete these side quests, you do get a level up. So I kind of wanted to show that on stream for anybody who hasn't seen that yet. So let's go over here, activate the safe house. And I'll also drive the car a little bit. I won't do it right this second, but I will do some driving in this stream too. So if you're curious about the driving, I will definitely be showing that. So let's get up here and go activate the safe house real quick. So you can see like it's already kind of puzzly, just having to figure out how to get on top of it. And then once you do it properly, once you do climb up, then you get inside and you got to figure out, you know, how to turn things on and stuff like that. So there's usually one zombie in here. Huh. I guess not this time. Huh, interesting. Maybe that zombie died somehow? Who knows? Okay, so now we got to get up higher. Right here, that's where I go. So, and each safe house is different. I'll see if I can, I'll show the other safe house on the stream too. Should be able to. But it's all about figuring out how to get up to the top. Oh yeah, that's right here. And this one I have actually not ever done correctly. I do this the wrong way, and I'll show you what I mean by that here in just a second. And you'll be like, oh yeah, that is definitely not the right way you're supposed to do this. So with each of these things, you can kind of see at the top, it says, you know, you got to restore the power and get rid of all infected. For this one, here's this. I'm kind of starting the power a little bit. I do need to connect a cable. So I'll be having to take this cable and kind of put it up top. Now, one thing what you're supposed to do is take this cable and plug it into these machines around the room to get everything turned just right so you can use these bars to, you know, parkour your way and like up to there. I don't like to do that. I like to just kind of shortcut my way because this is actually how I figured out how to do it. And it wasn't until I did my first stream on the Beast that I figured out I was doing it wrong, but it still works. So I climb up on top of this thing, and then I can jump, and sometimes if I don't move too badly, essentially what I do is I jump onto this gear, and then from here, do a sprint jump, and grab onto here. Bypasses the entire puzzle, which is really nice. So we got that quest going on down there, and I'll get to that after I activate this. So I'll hold to track that, but get rid of these two zombies in here. But yeah, that just shows you that just because there is a set path doesn't mean that you have to actually follow that set path. So it's really, really nice that they have alternate options for you. So I don't want to search him, but the only way I can kick down this ladder. Okay, so that's what I needed. I need that ladder so I can climb back up. So let's drop back down. Grab the cable. And then now I can get back up there and actually activate this safe house. So you can see how I did not do this puzzle correctly, but there's different ways you can go about stuff, which again, I really like. That is, I'm glad that there's options. Now, granted, they may change that to where you can't jump on that and be forced to do the puzzle, but there you go. And one thing I've noticed, a lot of safe houses seem to have blueprints at them. Like this one has the extinguisher, which is a bat, it looks like. And then at the workbenches themselves is where you can craft blueprints. Like I just got, here's the extinguisher here. This one does 132. So I could craft this one. Let me see how much the bat I have does right now. So mine's 169. I won't worry about crafting it right now because my bat is better. But you can see that you get the blueprints, you can craft them at the workstations. And it's not just weapons, you can do items too, like these are, you know, your gadgets. This is where you upgrade, but you can also craft them here. Consumables, ammunition, all sorts of stuff. Like I said, there's the weapons and the weapon mods, as well as enhancing your weapons, which I can show that to you once I get leveled up, so which I'll do that after I complete the side quest. And then from the menu, you can also still craft from the menu as well. So you have two places to do it. If you're looking at like gadgets, consumables, ammunition, you don't have to do those at a workbench, but anything with like making weapons or enhancing weapons, that has to be done at the workbench. So yeah, there is that. So let's go to this convoy real quick. And then what I'll do at the convoy, see how many, so it says 3 hours till nightfall. It might turn nightfall by the time we get there. I'm not 100% sure if it will or not. Or like by the time we're done with that one. I think it will. I think when it finishes. So what I'll do is I'll complete this first mission, but I'll do it showcasing some of the guns. Like I think this one has the grenade launcher. So I'll showcase the grenade launcher and show you how that one works. It's a ton of fun to use. The reload for it is really, really slow, but it is amazing. And I can't wait to use it as often as possible in the game. Just gonna bunny hop past a lot of these zombies. Excuse me, zombies. Okay, I can't wait to unlock the ability where you can vault over enemies. Alright, so here we are. We're at the convoy. So there's a spitter. There's a couple of spitters here, so I'm going to change this to the grenade launcher so you guys can check that out. And, oh, got that guy. Let's just get down here. Just blow everybody up. It's so much fun to use. Now, granted, this is going to bring virals and stuff, but you know what? It's still super fun. Oh yeah, there's a Banshee over here too. Now we got the slow reload going on. Try to climb up here. And then just fight all these zombies off. Reggie, you said there's a demo. Yes and no. So, yes, in the sense that I am playing a demo, but this is the Gamescom demo. Ah, man, I shouldn't have done that. I shot way too close. And it's only available for either people who are at Gamescom, they got to play it there, or in my case, because Techland sent this to me for content purposes. So, it's not open to the public, but it is there for a select content creator. So, that's kind of how I'm playing it right now. So that was bad. I shot too close to myself. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to change this back to the SMG, and we will use that to finish this quest. Just because I want to kind of show you guys some of the different weapons and stuff you can use in the game. Alright, we're back at the convoy. Luckily, it's not that far away. Alright. Dodge the Banshee. Yeah, reloading is super slow. And getting hit by the Banshee sucks. Okay. And this is why you shouldn't use the guns as often as I was doing, because I just died twice. And that's... yeah. I've never died twice during that section. But, you know, it happened. It is what it is. So we'll get back to here, and I am just going to use my bat to get through the rest of this. Although I will also, I'm going to throw some Molotovs at them. That's usually what I do in this section, just get some Molotovs, burn the zombies, because it's just, it clears a lot of them out. Alright, let's get back over there. And then when this one ends, it should be nighttime. And then I won't switch it to daytime. I'll kind of leave it as night as much as possible. So you guys can, so words would be nice. So you guys can see what nighttime looks like. Jeez. Sometimes words just don't want to work for me. So let's throw another one of those down. With a spitter. Ouch, that was too close. And then I think once the spitter dies, it should be all of them. Yeah, that was it. So one thing about convoys that's a little bit different than how they did them in Dying Light 2 is with these convoys, you actually have to find a soldier that is carrying a key card. And then you can go up and open the door with the access card. And then now that's how you open these to get ammo and weapons and items. And that guy's stuck inside the door. But I've got a one-handed stick, I've got some valuables, and I've got some ammo. So convoys are really, really good to use because you can kind of replenish your ammo and find some good stuff. But yeah, let's continue this mission here. So this should put me in nighttime. Sorry for the pops there. And then you guys can see what nighttime gameplay is like. Like I said, I won't switch it to daytime until after I finish the quest. And that way you guys can see what the quest is like and also see what nighttime is like. Especially with the volatiles everywhere, because there's a lot of them. And this is what the game looks like at nighttime without your flashlight turned on. It is basically pitch black. Can't see anything, so I gotta dismiss that tutorial. Okay, there we go. Now I can see. So there's already a volatile over there staring at me. And I don't want to be around him. So I've got to get away. He's probably going to start a chase. Unless I get away from him. But there'll be more volatiles that'll show up. So, you know, that'll happen. But yeah, your flashlight is super important because literally can't see a thing without it. Will you stop climbing on poles? Kyle always be doing that. Kyle and Aiden always grabbing on the poles for some reason. So we'll get this next part should allow us to kind of roam around the city for a bit while we're waiting for the next part of the mission to start. So you guys can see what that looks like, me running around at nighttime.
Now they're looking for a little revenge. Got it.
All right, so right here, since we're waiting for them to set up an ambush, there's not much for us to really do. Although there is a blueprint that's in here. So let me grab this one. And I might actually be able to upgrade the blueprint. Let's see here. It's got this weapon. I cannot upgrade it. Oh, no. I need one page to upgrade it. So I could upgrade this blueprint. I could upgrade this one. I don't feel the need to do that currently because it doesn't look like it's going to really give me that much of an advantage over the weapons I currently have. So I'm just going to leave that alone. I will see if I can craft some more bandages though, because I definitely need more of those. Let's do 10 more bandages. So I think that's going to be helpful. If I hold down the... Oh no, I get the 10 already. Okay. So I got 10 more bandages. Should be good to go now. Let's equip... I'll use my UV flashlight just because we'll have the volatiles running around. So let's get out here and just kill some time while we're waiting for the next part of the quest to start. Should be a couple volatiles, usually out in front right here. So I've noticed they don't spot you as easily as they do in Dying Light 2, and you can kind of get away from them a bit quicker. So that's one thing. Maybe that's a difficulty setting thing. I'm just playing on the normal difficulty, so it might be different. But, you know, right now I'm not getting attacked. They're not absolutely everywhere, but you will find them often enough. So I still think it's better than the Dying Light 2 nighttime, but not nearly anywhere as good as the Dying Light 1 nighttime, from what people are wanting anyway. So right now, can I go in here? Cool, what's in here? Anything special? Or did I just walk in here for no reason? It's just an empty building. Got it. Nowhere for me to land down there. Guess I'll just go this way. So you can see nighttime, not too bad unless you turn your lights off and then you can't see anything at all. There are spots, like if you ever see something like glowing, I know that if there's like a red glowing area, there's a banshee that's sitting there for some reason. But I haven't come across anything else yet. I think I remember seeing at one playthrough there was something that was glowing yellow at nighttime, but wasn't too... I didn't go investigate it, so I don't know for sure. Okay, so far I've been avoiding the volatiles for the most part. Chase hasn't started yet. So hopefully we can get a chase started at some point. But I don't know if we will. They're just, for some reason, volatiles are just like not anywhere near me. There's one. He should get one started. One of those two should. Unless I'm moving too fast for them. In which case, that's not great for the volatiles. I'm not moving that fast. See, Olivia put a dot in the chat. How's it going, Olivia? Hope you're having a wonderful day. Okay, there we go. Got the notification. This part is going to be interesting to do at nighttime because I might have volatiles showing up. So I don't know how this is going to work. Probably badly. So, ooh, you know what? Let me try to save whatever this guy is. Oh, it's a bolter. Yay, that should have gave me a defeated the bolter sign. Huh. That was weird. Okay, for some reason it didn't do that. Okay. Alright, well let's head over to the objective anyway. So yeah, this is actually the first time I've gone in a nighttime sequence and not had a chase start. So I don't know if I just got better at avoiding the zombies or what. But yeah, so it looks like it's definitely possible to go through the entire nighttime. And then as soon as I say that, chase gets started while I'm trying to go about this quest. Alright, where is the quest? This quest is this way. Alright, let's see what happens. I might die. If I die when I'm trying to do the quest, I'll probably switch it to daytime so I don't have to deal with the volatiles. It just depends on if they happen to follow me over here, if they'll kind of go into a quest area. So I'm curious about that. Because the chase ended, I got away from the volatiles, and I don't really see any over here. Oh, dodge that guy. Okay, whew. Friggin' Banshee. Come here, you. Stop running away. Dang it. Friggin' spitters. Oh, I can't jump that high yet. So I've got to get this Banshee. Come on, smack. Okay, Banshee's done. There's a spitter over here somewhere. Oh, I know where it is, not somewhere. Spitter's up there. So I think if I jump over here to it. What? I hit that guy. Come on now. Huh. Interesting. So there was no volatiles while I was over here. Really? Come on, Kyle. Jump properly. Okay, get off that. Get off that. Oh, come on. Don't start a chase now. Right while I'm in the middle of doing something. Okay, here we go. So, if I remember right, there's a room in here somewhere. Oh, down here. Yeah, right in here? No. Where was it? Oh, wait, I think it was this bath. This door? Yeah, here it is. This guy is not a happy person.
Looks like my karma's inside or on the outside, so tell me your name. Nice to meet you too. I'm Kyle.
So, he thinks that I'm with the town hall people, which, I mean, I guess technically I am, but I'm not. So, you know, there's that.
You killed everyone on your own.
He's not a very happy guy.
Oh, they left you behind, huh? Some good friends you got. So where can I find them?
You're gonna tell me eventually, man.
Like a dog. You got nothing to say to them?
Sorry, this reminded me of Wicked for a minute.
Or I can make it quick. Last chance.
Alright, so going to the library next. So we can
Thanks.
finish this side quest. Last time I've done this, I kept his word and I ended him. I'm gonna see what it's like when I do this top option. I haven't done this one before.
Not after what you did to those people. Now it's your turn to fuck off.
So I wonder if later on, if he'll come back to this part. Like if I go in there, I'm wondering if maybe he'll be turned into a zombie, because that'd be really cool if he did. Alright, so here we go. We got the level up so we can kind of see what this looks like. So I got 25 health, 25 stamina, and I got 2 skill points. So you can see level 5, I now have 30,000 XP, so it looks like maybe it... I don't know the multiplier, but from level 4, it was like 20,000 XP to level up. Now it's 30,000 XP to level up. So I'm wondering if it increases by like 10,000 each time, but then again, that wouldn't make sense for the first 4 levels, but I don't know, we'll get into that later. So now I've got 2 skill points I can use. What's highlighted are the ones I can do. I could activate Stealth Expert, which gives me 1. I could do, or cost 1, I could do Power Shot. I could do Advanced Reload, which I might be considering that one because reloading is super slow. I could also do Vault Kick and Enemy Jump. If I do Stealth Expert, that also allows me to either craft flamethrowers or have better driving. For like, I'll use less fuel so I can drive for longer. But I think I want to use the Enemy Jump because I jump off of enemies a lot. So I feel like this is a really good skill to start off with. So I'm going to do that one specifically. And now we're going into the final chapter, which I'm going to figure out how to get back out of here again. So to get to the library. So it seems like when you go inside of locations that are like mission related, we got Munchkins in the chat. What's going on, my friend? How are you? Hope you're having a wonderful day. I'm doing good. In case you're asking. If you're not asking, well, now you know. Okay, so we are going to go to this library and try not to die on the way there. So it's interesting, like I've been able to get away from the volatiles for the most part during this stream. And most of the time I get chases started. Now that one obviously a chase started because I was climbing extremely slowly. But, oh come on now. Ran right into a zombie grab. Stop grabbing me. Okay. See, there's some volatiles behind me, but I think I can get away from them. I want to head over to this next mission. Okay, running out of stamina. But you can see you can get away from volatiles pretty easily. Munchkins said, how's the demo? Anything good going so far? I like the demo. I think it's a lot of fun. Somehow I gotta get to this person. That was too big of a jump. Shouldn't have done that. But I've had a ton of fun with it. I really like the way this game feels over Dying Light 2. And I can't wait for the full release. But I've been having a lot of fun with it. Oh, hey, luckily, this actually spawned me pretty close to where I need to be. Why is the ladder gone? Oh, because the ladder's over here. I was like, wait a minute. That would have been really bad for me to fall down to my death. Okay, so I think I just gotta get outside. You know what is going to be a much easier thing to do rather than trying to find my way down the inside? It's just use the zip line on the outside. That'd probably be better. So I will do that instead. And I'm going to make sure those are equipped. There we go. So interesting, like I said, once you're inside of places that volatiles don't really seem to follow you as much. There's one right down there. So he's going to probably try to follow me. But, like I said, I'm going inside, so he shouldn't follow me in here. And Olivia and Lou, unfortunately, I'm not able to see your comments. I just see dots, so unfortunately I can't respond, but I appreciate the comments. Alright, so now we're stuck in the library. It's super dark in here. I like that there's different kinds of consumables that you can find. Like I just found some drinks. You can read this thing. Just some stuff that you can find, just little lore things around, which is really great. Munchkin said 18 days more for full release. I know. It's so close. I'm not going to... You know what? I'll use the pistol. Why not? The game wants me to. Made it equipped. Let me go ahead and reload S and G. I'll use both of these for this part, because I do have to fight a couple enemies here.
Where are they?
Yeah, rude. How do you not go down? Jeez. Okay. They're all gone. Munchkins already can play the demo on PS5. No, unfortunately, the demo is only available to content creators. So, it's not something that anyone can access right now at this time. I don't think Techland will release a demo for the public, just because it's so close to release and they haven't done demos before. Okay, now I gotta get up here. There we go. And let's jump up here. Excuse me, Mr. Viral. You're in my way. And try to heal up a little bit while I can. Okay. Take these out. Yeah, being in the darkness is not great. It is very hard to see. So now just take out the rest of these zombies. What? Where are they at? There. Jeez. They just appear out of nowhere. Alright, that should be all of them. Except for these two. Alright, there we go. Alright, and Munchkin, thanks for the heart taps. Appreciate that.
Doug, I found them. Case closed.
As well as the arrow. Cool. Or go popular and heart me. That's I can't read. My eyes. I wear glasses for a reason. But thanks, I appreciate that a ton. Alright, so let's go talk to Doug, finish out the side quest. And what I want to do, since I'm a level 5 and my weapons are level 4, I want to kind of look at that, because I haven't actually taken a chance or taken a look at weapon enhancement. So that's one thing I do want to look at. So let's run back over there and make sure we get away from any volatiles. And that is probably going to be a nest, which I'm excited for, to check those out. But I'm running away from where I'm supposed to go because I'm stuck down here. Alright, let's get up here. And get away from me. Yay, enemy jump is fantastic. Thank goodness. I like to jump on enemies anyway. Well, you know what? See if I can make it to that survivor thing. I don't know, last time I got one was that bolter and it didn't count it for some reason. So, we'll see what this one's like. And of course, it's right next to... Yeah, it's a bolter. It's right next to a volatile. This may not go well. And smack it. Now, come here. Run away. Try to hit the bolter. Nah, come here. There we go. Got him. I killed him, but it still didn't do anything, so I'm not sure what that is about. Also, Tex, thank you for the heart me and the GG. That is super awesome. Thank you so much for that. I don't want to die right now, so let me heal up a bit. And run away. Like a very scared person. Because there is a lot of volatiles after me right now. So I'm going to run away from them. I think that's usually a good idea. Because fighting them out in the open just is not a good idea. But fighting them from a UV light is not so bad. Yeah, that's right. That's what I thought. Fighting them is crazy. It says, Munchkins, he said, you're going to do something else first. I'll be passing by later and enjoy the demo. Alright, thanks for coming in. I've got about an hour 15 left in the demo. Later on, after this is over, I will be reposting this in 2 separate videos here on TikTok, as well as posting the full stream over on YouTube. I have my Twitch streams from yesterday that I'm going to be posting over on YouTube as well. So I'll have lots of content for anyone that wants to see as much of the beast as they can. All right, let's talk to this guy. My gosh. Nobody's ever just happy in an apocalypse, are they? Alright, so I think that is the end of the side quests. I don't think you get any more. I think that's the only one you get. And, ooh, what is that? That's a upper tier. So I know of beginner, and intermediate skill books that you get. Not skill books, crafting books, whatever these are called. So it goes expert. Okay, so you've got the beginner manual pages, intermediate manual pages, expert. So this one probably upgrades something to the epic tier, and then this one upgrades something to the legendary tier. So that's nice. I do like that. But let's go take a look at weapon enhancement. This is something that I have not checked out in any of my streams or any of the time that I've played. So I'm really curious to see what that is going to look like. So I see a whole bunch of stuff here that I can enhance because, again, I'm currently level 5, but all these weapons are level 4. So this is one thing that's actually really interesting that they're doing with this game. It means that no matter what, you can kind of bring something along with you. Now, before I do this, I want to check something out. So let me look at my bat. Okay, it's pretty low, so I can repair this. This is one thing I've been really curious about. So I've got 3 out of 5 repairs left on my chained epic long stick. So if I go here to the workbench, I go to weapon enhancement, hover over this. For some reason, it's super laggy when I go over it. This will... That doesn't make any sense. How is the base damage 169, but the total damage will be 157? What? Does it remove my mods? I'm curious. Can I enhance it? Or do I need 90 scraps, or do I have 90 scraps? I think I have that much, and that's what I need over there. So let's enhance this, and let's see what happens. So now it's been bumped up to level 5. So let's back out. So now it does 168 damage. For some reason, it's doing less damage than it did before. That doesn't make any sense. Let me remove the mods. Dismantle that. Dismantle that. So it's 168 damage. Okay, so now let's add the mods back in. If this increases the damage, then that's what it was. So for some reason, enhancing it with the mods on doesn't show proper damage. Yeah, see, that's what it was. So for some reason, if you have the mods on, it's not going to update the damage properly. So that's interesting. Okay, now I know. And let's take a look at enhancing something else. I want to do one of the firearms. And so we've got the Survivalist SMG. This one will go up. It looks like the only thing this increases is the damage that it does. I don't see anything about reload speed or anything like that. What about the grenade launcher? Again, just does more damage. So it looks like weapon enhancement, all it does is it brings it back up to your current level, so you can use it with appropriate damage for your level, which that's not a bad thing. I do like that. But what happens if I want to see what happens if I run out of repairs and break a weapon? So that's what I'm going to be testing next with the bat. Does that mean that the bat's just gone completely, or is there a way to fix it. Like maybe once you're out of repairs, you have to fix it. Like maybe there's not a way to fix it. I don't know. I think I do want to upgrade this bandage though, because do I need 4 to do it? I don't know. Because upgrading the bandage or the UV flashlight just gives it a bigger cone, but the bandage will let me heal faster and for more. So that might be the better way to go. And it looks like the blueprints level up with you too, so that's good. So everything levels up as you level up, except what you're currently holding in your inventory. That's what kind of stays at a level below. Then you can upgrade it to get it up to your level. So that's interesting. So let's do the SMG. Enhance that. And let's see, that's 287. This one's, they're both the same thing. Let's do the grenade launcher. I think that'd be a good one to upgrade. Okay, so we're on a mission to break the bat, Batman style. We'll do the rest during the daytime, so I don't have to run through the darkness as much. So what I will do now is just focus on trying to break this bat as much as I can. So fighting as many zombies as possible, just trying to break it. So that way I can repair it multiple times, and I want to see what happens once all the repairs are gone. Is the bat just gone completely? I can't use it anymore? And just kind of what the situation is for that. Don't grab onto me. That's not what I wanted. So zombies will be grabbing you like crazy. So that's one thing to keep in mind with this is the problem that a lot of people have with Dying Light 2 is still here. Zombie grabs happen way too much. And it is a little frustrating. For sure. So since we're done with the side quests, now it's just kind of roaming around doing whatever. And getting headshots is always the best thing to do. I want to see what that zombie had on him. Because I've noticed some of them will have these keycard icons, which tells me that they've got something more important, but sometimes it's just something like that. I got some alcohol. I didn't get anything like a special item or anything. Did that zombie just die because he ran into a bike? Oh, he didn't, but that'd be really funny if he did. So we're going to try to clear out as many zombies as possible. As long as they don't keep grabbing me. And then, of course, you always got to do the good drop kick. Right to the face, too. That was a good one. Alright. Where's some more zombies? Here we go. I'll show you guys this dark zone. I'll show you all... I think I should have time to do 2 dark zones so y'all can see what that's like. So this is what I mean why it's not always a great idea to fight zombies in groups like this, because they can easily overwhelm you and group up around you. And if they're in a big enough group, they will constantly grab you. It's where it's really kind of frustrating. Yeah, I don't know why some of the zombies have that keycard thing. I know why like some of the soldiers do at the convoys, but outside of that, I feel like it's kind of weird. So let's go in here. This one is the vanity store. So let's go inside. So this is what the redesigned howlers look like. They look like volatiles and straitjackets, which is kind of crazy. So let's make sure to get rid of these zombies in here. And what I like about the dark zones here, got a beast going on. Not many zombies to use it on here. I think I pretty much killed all the zombies. So I can end it though, so that's kind of nice. They let me end it early and keep some of my beast charge, so that's good. But looking at the map real quick, I want to show you guys. So you can see that this one has a clothing icon. So this is a clothing store. So you're gonna find things like rags and leather and feathers. There's also like an electronics one, this Mega Store America. You're gonna find things like batteries, electronics, wires. There's another one over here, which is a Nate Market, so it's foods. You're gonna find like cans, cleaning supplies, alcohol, things like that. So each dark zone is its own kind of specific area. So if you're looking for any kind of specific craft part, there is a place to go for them, which is really nice. I really like that because it kind of helps you set up different farming things. So that's a really cool thing, for sure. And then like there's all sorts of stuff in here. Like you can search so many things. You know, there's wiring there. Now these are electronic things. Obviously, I'm gonna find that, but there's usually like manuals in here, which will help you upgrade stuff. All sorts of items, all sorts of things to search. I'm not gonna go through the whole thing, but like if you're needing resources, you'll be able to find a lot within Dark Zone. So what I've noticed, even during the daytime, there's not really any, so far at least, I haven't come across any volatiles in the Dark Zones. I've only come across the howlers. So it seems like the volatiles may strictly be limited to nighttime gameplay only and only outside, which I'm not a giant fan of. I think one thing I liked about Dying Light 2 is the fact that, you know, if you go inside of a dark zone during the day, there's going to be volatiles there. So the fact that there's not any means that the volatiles just kind of appear at nighttime, which is strange to me. Not a giant fan of that. But that may be different on release because this is not the final version of the game. Now, most things will be the same, sure, but there are some things that will be different. So let's see, where am I at here with my weapon? Let's go ahead and repair it. So I've got 2 repairs left. I want to try to break some more. This is going to be difficult because there's a whole bunch of them right here. But if I can get through these guys and repair my weapon some more, then that will let me kind of see what happens when it breaks fully. Because I know when it breaks, you can still repair it as long as you have repairs left. So I want to see what happens when you have no repairs left. So this is something that I think needs to be fixed. Maybe they have specific items on them. Is that what it is? Let me search this guy. Stop trying to heal. Yeah, sometimes I like that it tells you, like, you can search every enemy, but it'll tell you if there's nothing on them. Although I think if there's going to be nothing on them, just don't make the body searchable. But of course, it could just be random too. So there is that. Stop trying to grab me. Alright, let's handle these zombies this way. And we're getting closer to breaking this thing. Should have the beast mode activate again here in a minute. I want to wait till I'm in a bigger group. If it gets too close to activating, I'm going to try to get to a bigger group. Now I'm out of throwing knives. Let me heal up a bit. Oh, and one thing I've noticed for the beast mode, it will not activate, or no, it goes away when you sleep. So if you sleep, your beast mode resets back to 0. So this will be good. Trying to get as much damage here. There's a whole bunch of zombies, so we can show good beast mode action right here. I don't have many beast mode abilities right now, other than like the ground pound, which when you do that, like, it's really cool, but it uses a lot of your beast mode meter. You can still get hurt in this mode, but you just absolutely destroy everything. Like, I wouldn't have been able to take on all these zombies without that. Like, it would have been insane. Okay, I didn't say you could grab me, but there's still like a ton right here. So I'm wondering, it'd be really cool if they added some gear like that allowed you to increase how often that your beast meter fills up. That'd be kind of cool. As I don't remember that being an ability that you can unlock. It would be cool if it was, but we'll kind of see. Stop grabbing me. So, yeah, I've had to use so many healing items just for fighting these zombies. And if it wasn't for my beast mode activating, like I said, I would have died for sure. So, unlike Dying Light 2, you can't just run into a group of zombies and just start wailing on them because you're not going to win. You will get overwhelmed. Like, I've just been in this one area for the last few minutes, and there's so many zombies here, it's ridiculous. I just destroyed a door. That was kind of cool. Running out of stamina. Alright, here we go. Anything interesting on here? Nothing? No. What's in here? Oh, I could have just gone through that door. Okay. But I do like there's a lot more buildings you can go inside of, and the layout is not the same with every single building you go into. That was one of the problems I had with Dying Light 2, was that no matter what building you go into, it's pretty much the same no matter what, which is a little disappointing. So let's see how far damage. So this one's almost broken, so let's repair this. I only have one repair left, so let's go find some more zombies to keep breaking this thing. If there's any questions you guys have, anything you want to know, anything you want to see, definitely let me know. We've got about 59 minutes left in the demo, so I can show anything you guys want me to show or answer any questions that you might have. So feel free if you want to. Alright, here we go. Beast mode activated again. So your beast mode actually charges fairly fast. Like, if you're constantly fighting zombies, you will be using this thing quite often. Now, I don't know how those finishers actually activate. To me, it seems random. So, I'm not exactly sure how that does it. Because right there, I just did one. Maybe they have to be at a certain health level or something. I don't know. But it is, you know what, I'm gonna see, can I drink from this water fountain? No? I don't think I can. I know in Dying Light 2 you could drink from the water fountains to heal yourself, which is kind of cool. You wanna mess with me too, bro? Let's go. Where'd this guy come from? Oh yeah, they fell from the roof. So the zombies will, like, react to ledges and stuff really well, so they will fall off very easily. The physics on them is fantastic. So watch, I'm gonna punt that guy. He's bouncing off the walls there. I'll do the same thing to this guy, see if I can get him this way. And they just go flying. So you won't have the issue of zombies just kind of like getting stuck on ledges and stuff as much. He just tried to climb the stairs and fell down while he was walking up the stairs. So stuff like that, you can see zombies interact with the world a bit more, which is nice because it makes it to where you won't have zombies that just get stuck places as often, and you won't have issues of zombies not falling when they're supposed to and things like that. So I'm going to kill this guy, and I'm going to go ahead and repair this. No, we don't have enough scraps. Seriously? Okay, I'm going to find some scraps. So I'm going to find some scraps. Okay, I'm starting to get surrounded. I think one of these zombie bodies will probably have some scraps on them. Get off me! Okay, you know what? I'm gonna run back up here. Because I cleared out all the zombies up here, so... Heal up a bit, and... Was I up here? No, I was over here. Where was I? I don't even remember where I was. I was going to try to loot their bodies, but I don't remember where they were. Maybe they were over here? I think maybe it was. Man, I completely forgot. I lost track of where I was. Oh yeah, it was right here. So let's that's just some underwear on the ground. Maybe I wasn't right here. I was not. Oh, let's go save this guy. So this saving survivors is important because it will give you like 500 experience for saving him. And they'll give you stuff, which is really, really nice. So if you want to level up fast, that's definitely a way to do it. And don't have enough scraps. Let me loot this zombie. You got scraps? Nothing. Jeez. I was going to drive a vehicle. I was going to try to do this weapon thing. But ran out of scraps. Probably because I upgraded that stuff. That's probably what happened. Let's get rid of these guys. Now, back away from me. And there we go. Final die. GK4L Noxy, is this the Beast? Yes, it is. Now, granted, this is the Gamescom demo for the Beast, so this is not the full version of the game. That doesn't release till the 19th, but that is what I'm playing right now. Yeah, I got some more scraps, but I think I need more. Oh, yeah, because the more that I use my weapon, the more scraps I need. Dang it. I need 10 scraps, and I have 5. Okay, I'm going to have to... I have to find something I can loot to get some more scraps. I don't have enough. JK4, you said you can't wait. Looks great. Yeah, it's fantastic. I'm having a lot of fun with it. I can't wait till the full release as well. Those zombies respawn down there. I really wish I could find where I was fighting those zombies, because I would have liked to, grab their loot, but I have no idea where I was. I feel like I was right here. I was right here. But I guess I went too far away and the loot despawned. So that's one thing you gotta be careful of when playing the game, is if you go too far away from loot, it will despawn. Which that was the case in Dying Light 2 as well. So, it's not that big of a deal. But it is there. Now, if only I could find a little bit more scraps so I could repair my weapon. Then I can see what happens when I finally break it fully. So hopefully I can find some more scraps. What I want to do is I want to show off some driving. So let me show that for you guys real quick. I will show off first person and third person. So let's get in the vehicle. So it starts off with first person. This is what it looks like. Let's get rid of that message. So this is first person driving. I personally am not a fan of it. I don't like that the view is too close together, but I know a lot of people like it for immersive purposes. So there is that. And it does kind of help navigate some of these tighter spaces a little bit. And yeah, like I said, it is more immersive, sure. But I personally like third person view. This is what third person looks like. And this is just, to me, it just feels better to be driving around like this, because I like being able to see more of the map. Now, one thing about vehicles, if you're driving them at nighttime, you do have headlights you can turn on, which I'll turn them on a little bit. You can't really see them too much, but so the headlights will help you see where you're going. You also have a UV light, which you can turn on and it'll stun zombies. I did turn it on a little bit just now. But it's really cool that you can turn that on, so you have that option while you're kind of running around. Oh, actually, this is where I want to get out. When your vehicle does run out of gas, it will stop moving. So at that point, you will have to, you're forced to get out of the vehicle, and you'll have to find more gas yourself. There will be gas at gas stations and things like that. However, I have not found any gas stations in this demo area. That doesn't mean they're not there, but from everywhere that I've searched, I haven't found one specifically. So, that is something that'll probably open up in different areas you can access. Right here, I'm in the national park area, so it kind of shows you like there's the town right there, but there's though a large portion of the map is in forested areas like this, and there's not really any room for parkour when you're outside of the town, because I mean there's nothing for you to jump on and climb on and things like that. There should be a tower over here somewhere. Okay, I don't know why. Ooh, let's read what this says. Travis, hope to find you. Oh, okay. He's not happy. How much does it take to repair? It needs 10. I'm going to switch to a different weapon. Just so I can find some more scraps to repair that. Because I want to repair it one final time. And then break it. And see what happens. There, if I'm remembering right, there's another tower somewhere over here. That I can go to. It's a safe house. I think I can survive this. Yeah. Can I survive this? Nope, cannot. I can't remember exactly where it is. It's somewhere in that area. If I see if I can make it back over there. Or you know what? If I'm back in the town hall, let me see if I can find some scraps. There should be some stuff to loot around here. Somewhere. Leather, blades, that doesn't help. So let's look around a bit. Oh wait, you know what? I could probably buy some scraps. Oh, I already talked to him. I can talk to him more?
Glad I can help, Doug. Let's see what you got.
Okay. So let's go down. Yeah, he does have scraps I can buy. So I need... I'll buy 10. So like I said, I want to repair that weapon one last time. So 0 repairs remaining. So let's go break this weapon and see what happens once a weapon is fully broken. If it's like Dying Light 1, I believe you just throw the weapon away at that point. I can't. It's been a while since I played Dying Light 1, so I can't remember fully off the top of my head. Yes, somewhere over here there is a safe house. So I'm gonna head back that way. Put a waypoint marker so I can find it easier. So we're gonna activate this other safe house because I showed the other one earlier in the stream. And then there's this one which does have an enemy in front of it, but you don't have to fight the enemy to activate the safe house, so that's kind of nice. Oh yeah, since I respawned, all these enemies also came back. So lots of zombies in the way. Come on, get up there. Excuse me, zombies. Alright, let's head down this way, back into the forest area, and that'll let me kind of go find that safe house that I can show you guys. Because like I said, the safe houses you come across are all going to be different. Now I don't know about similar safe houses, if they're going to be the same or not, but I do know that sorry, the ones that I've come across so far, which there's only 2 you can really access, they are different. So alright, this time let's not jump from super high up and die. So I'm looking for the other safe house. I want to say it's over here somewhere, so I'm going to keep going this way because it's a tower safe house. And I could have sworn it was over here, but again, I don't 100% remember. Let's go down a little bit differently this time. Nope, not that way. So let's see if we can find it. I don't see it on my compass anywhere. Let me check the map. Maybe it's back this way. It's somewhere in this wooded area. I do remember that. So I guess let's just follow it back this way. And we'll see where this leads. Now I can't, I'm gonna... Nah, forget the vehicle. I don't want to jump back in there. Because it's almost out of gas anyway. So where are we at on the map? Okay, so I think if I follow this trail this way, that might get me where I'm trying to go. Because like I said, I remember going to it. And I wanted to showcase this one as well. I just don't remember exactly where it is off the top of my head. I do remember it being in a forested area, though. Yeah, I think I'm getting closer. Let's check my map. Yeah, I think this is right. Nope, not that way. Excuse me, zombies. Get out of my way. I'll break my bat over your head in just a second. I'm trying to find this other safe house. It's gotta be this way. Because it's within the boundaries, because I remember doing it. But I just, for the life of me, I cannot remember where it was. So, we're gonna go find it real fast. I have plenty of time. 45 minutes should be enough. Nope, not that way. This way, maybe. Oh, nope, not that way. So, not over there. Excuse me, zombies. Ouch. Huh. I honestly have no idea where this tower was. But you can actually see kind of more of the map and stuff. Okay. I am trying to show the map. Rude zombies. Anyways. There you can see that there's a lot of places to explore. Actually, you know, was it over here? I think it was. Let's see if I can go down there. Yeah, I should be able to make it. Slowly get myself off the side here so I don't die while falling. Okay. Wait, I've never gone in there before. Sorry, I got sidetracked. Let me kill these zombies. And then I want to go inside of there. Take it. Get off me. Yeah, they will overwhelm you very fast. And there's a lot of times they sneak up behind you and grab you like that. So the grabs are frustrating. Heal up. Just drop kicks. Stab it. Let me smack you. They all dead now? Good. Let's see what's in here. I've never gone over here before. Alright, into a cave. Ooh, this is cool. So rather than showing you guys that, I'm going to show this. I've literally not seen this in my time of playing. I just guess I've never gone over here. Ooh, can I go in the door? I can. Oh, this is cool. I did hear from somebody, I can't remember who said it specifically, but there's supposed to be like this big cave network in the woods and the forest area, which is really cool. And I'm liking this. Like, there's not many zombies here right now, but it's kind of interesting to explore and just kind of see what's over here. Let's see. Ooh, I'm getting close to beast form, so... Ooh, you know what? If this ends up being a hive, that would be super awesome. Because then I can get in my beast form and just wail on a whole bunch of volatiles. Okay. Looks like this is as far as I can go. I can't open this door. Let's see, is there any openings anywhere? There's something to discover past this door. So it may be something that's just blocked off for the demo. Which, if it is, that's kind of crazy. Also, thank you, Tex, for the roses. That's awesome. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate that a ton. Let's see if there is way up there. I'm trying to see if there's something I can climb into or crawl through. Because I would like to explore that, because there's something over there, but I don't know if there's any way for me to get there. Like, this is cool, though. I wasn't expecting to find this, because I did not know this even existed. Which also just kind of show you that there's a lot to discover, and the map itself may not be the biggest map in gaming history, and it may not even be as big as Dying Light 2's total map, but that's fine. Like, there's still lots to discover, lots to see and find. So I think that might possibly just be blocked off for the demo, because I don't see a way of actually making it over there, because there's nothing that I'm seeing that would allow me to like crawl under something or anything like that. But that's cool. So there is some cool stuff to explore. That like I said, that's the first time I've seen that, period. So I've never gone in there. That's pretty awesome. All right, let's... I know there is a freaking thing. I want to say it's down there. I'm not going to make it to that survivor in time. They're dead. Yeah. So it's letting me go down here. Able to explore some. And we got... Yeah. Yeah, it is over here. That's right. There is a tower over here somewhere. So I wanted to showcase it because, like, a lot of the safe houses are, oh, kill these zombies or whatever before... Oh, there's a howler over there. Crap. Didn't want to get attacked by a whole bunch of zombies, but I guess that's happening now. Maybe not right there. That's hard to see. Ah, of course, leaving mission area. Alright, let's try to break this bat. Man, it would have been great to find that other place first, because I could have used this against a goon, but that's alright. I did use it against some human enemies. That was pretty cool. Where's that howler? There he is. Stop screaming at me. Rude. There we go. I broke a tree. Alright. That was fun. I love going into beast mode. It's so cool. Yep, of course, it's right over here. Man, I was hoping... Nope. Get up. Okay. Is it over here? Well, let me go over here. Yeah, I've gone over here before. No, I'm not. Oh, this is frustrating. Because I remember doing a second safe house. Right there. So I'm one, and I can't... It doesn't look like a tower. I don't see a tower over there anywhere, so that's not it. I have no idea what it was then. For the life of me, I'm not going to remember. Well, we can loot these bodies real quick. One thing, like I've mentioned it before in previous streams, but basically one thing when you're fighting human enemies, they will drop the weapons that they're holding. So if you want to, like if you see a cool weapon, you're like, oh man, that looks awesome, and you want to get it, you can always just pick up your enemy's weapons, which is pretty cool. I do like that ability. Okay. I guess maybe I won't find this tower, because I remember it being somewhere like that. But there's nowhere else for me to really look. I mean, I could go over here, but I know it's not over here. It's not this tower. It was somewhere in like a wooded area. You know what? Maybe can I go? I can't remember if I can go too far across this bridge. Excuse me, zombie. Yeah, no, I can't. That's a very high level area, and I don't want to fight the zombies over there because I will die very, very quickly. Okay, maybe it's down this way. That's the mental asylum right there. So that's like, I want to say that's going to be like kind of the end game area you go to, because that's the highest level area in the game. So that's my guess as to what that's for. Oh, is it over here? Yes, it is. Haha. I knew I'd find it. Sucks that I already used all my beast stuff, but that's okay. I am going to utilize. Let's use some exploding throwing knives. So I'll need to, because there's a goon down here. Now, I don't have to fight the goon, but I can. So there's a goon right here. The safe house is that tower. I notice how it just says restore the safe spot. It says nothing about clearing out the area of zombies. So you don't actually have to fight any of these zombies right here. Let's get away from that guy. Get away. Yeah, exploding throwing knives are still fantastic. Nice. Just look at the wonderful damage that it does. So yeah, that's something that's pretty cool. Okay, stop hanging on ledges like that, weirdo. Okay, so let's climb up to the top of this so you can see what a difference is between this. So this is going to be kind of similar to the windmills in Dying Light 2. The way that you climb this. I think it's just... Nope, that was a dumb idea. Yep, there he goes. That happened. So, yeah, it's best to clear out the zombies, because otherwise, you know, you could just die. But you don't have to, as long as you don't, you know, fall to your death. So at least now I know where it is, and I can run straight to it. So let's go. We got 34 minutes left in the demo. In this, there's 2 hours to nightfall. I'm going to switch this back to daytime. This is actually a really cool feature that was not in the previous Dying Light games, and I'm very, very happy that it's in this one. You have the ability, maybe it was in Dying Light 1, I can't remember, so please correct me if I'm wrong, but you don't have to wait till night and then wait till morning again. You can actually skip the nighttime and go straight to the next morning, which is huge. That's a huge quality of life improvement that I just cannot stand in Dying Light 2, and I believe it's also in Dying Light 1, where if you want to get past the nighttime, like if it's getting close to turning night, you have to let it turn night, then you have to make it to daytime. And I am not a fan of that, because that's just... I think it's just unnecessary step. Whereas doing it this way allows it to be where I can just skip past the nighttime if I want to. Because I just don't want to deal with the volatiles while trying to activate the safe house. That's really the only reason I don't want to do nighttime right now. But we're going to head over here. We're going to complete the safe house so y'all can see a second one and what that looks like. And this one, I believe, has a treasure map at it. The first one, there's one on Recreation Island that also has a treasure map, which I will show y'all kind of what that looks like here in just a minute. But I got to get over there first. It's kind of far. Jump around the zombies. Stop slapping me. Alright, here we go. That was a really big hole. Hold on. Oh no, it wasn't. It's just... Never mind. I'm away, man. Alright, so I've got a few more of these. Let me get up on top of something. Because the goon is back. So... Fighting the goon. I do want to try to clear out some of these zombies, so let's... Let's throw a grenade down there. Toss another grenade. Let these zombies have at it. Okay, I have more things at my disposal, which I can get past these zombies and climb up here. I can actually take a look at this stuff. Alright. You know what? I might bring my grenade launcher back out. Let's see. I can do a pipe bomb. I'm really curious about that one. And obviously I've got a shock grenade, or shock knife, and then decoys. So let's do... I want to try out this pipe bomb. I haven't done that yet. Where did you come from? I'm trying to look at a pipe bomb and this zombie freaking messes it all up. You know what? I'll just kick you off this roof. Get out of here. Crazy man. Making me mess things up. Okay, so the shock knife shocks multiple zombies, which is really good. Alright. You know what? Let's do grenade launcher. Because why not? Alright, we're going to switch to... So it's got the explosive rounds. I'm going to do... You know, let's do the freezing rounds. That's awesome. Love it. Frozen. Ow, that's hurting me. No, no, no. Heal, 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 heal. Okay. I forgot. Things affect you too. So there we go. Mr. Langan, he said, can you fast travel? From what I have heard, no. There will be no fast travel. Now, if you look at the size of the map, so here's the full size of the map. Kind of starting over here, going all the way over here, up here, around this way. So this is the full size of the map. It's not a gigantic map, and the fact that you have vehicles, it really doesn't need fast travel because you can get to places fairly quickly. So I think that from what I've heard, there will not be any fast travel. Yeah, so and honestly, it's not that big of a problem because the map isn't terribly huge. But like I said, let me climb up to the top of this so I can show you what this one looks like. You know, as long as I do it right this time. Grab the pipe, jump up here. So, like I said, this one, like these towers that you find in the woods, are very similar to the windmills and stuff that you gotta kind of work your way around and climb up to the top. And this one, it's like you want to restore it, so the only way to really restore it is to smash it to pieces. Because it's all broken and stuff, and that's the only way you can really get inside is to break open the walls. And once you've kind of cleared all this stuff out, I don't think you have to really do that. You really just have to turn this thing on, I think, but that helps make it to where you can actually see stuff. So now that I've got another safe zone restored, or safe spot, got some gear there, some scraps, resources, that kind of good stuff. And if I'm not mistaken, there should be... Is there not one here? I thought there was. No, I guess not. So there are treasure maps in the game. I would show one to you, but I might be able to if I can get over to this safe house in time. So I'll kind of head that direction, and I'll show you kind of what the treasure maps are like. But I like this one now that it's activated. I've got the ladder down, so now you can just come up here and jump up the ladder instead of having to do all the parkour. So that's pretty nice. I've not gone over here before. So why don't we use this area to try to break our bat. See what happens with a fully broken weapon. If it'll allow us to go in there. Come on. You know you want to go down. I'm going to heal up a bit. Get away from me. Okay. How far will it let me go in here? Pretty good so far. Stab it. Take it, get off me. Yeah, those grabs are the worst. So it looks like zombies still can't breathe underwater. So that's good. That's one thing they've kind of kept. Alright. This is the villa area. How far in here can I go? Because I've never explored this area. Not very far at all. Got it. Alright, let me head over to the other one so I can show you guys what a treasure map is like. And I know where this one is. Like where the treasure is located, so it'll be kind of easy to find it. But I wanted to show the case that I've done it in like every stream so far. But for those who haven't seen it, they get a kind of chance to see what that's like, because it's an interesting little addition. I do like that because you know there's always like good loot and stuff to find everywhere. But this just kind of adds like a little extra thing, like, oh, hey, there's a good stash of something somewhere. And for this particular one, like from what I've seen so far with the treasure chests, treasure maps, when you find the location, it varies what's there. It's usually like a lot of resources, possibly some weapons, items that you can use. But it's also... like will contain like different valuables and stuff. Sometimes you'll open up a safe. Sometimes you just have to find a key to open up like a door, something like that. So it just kind of depends on which ones you find. So let's head over here. I'll grab the treasure map so I can show you what that looks like, and then also kind of an idea of what hunting for treasure is like as well. I do love that they added all the fish in the water, because it's just kind of cool. You swim in, you see a whole bunch of fish everywhere, which is just nice. It's just a nice little addition. So this is a safe house that was already activated inside the demo itself. So it's not something that I have to go back and activate. Like I said, it's got the ladder here, and you can see that normally you jump up here and you have to like I said, parkour your way across. That was a terrible jump. So that wasn't great. But, you know, you've got the ladder, so you'd have to figure out a way to get all the way up there, just like the windmills. That's what these specific safe spots are like. So right up here, so we got a treasure map right here. So these are the treasure maps. They're kept in your menu so you can take a look at them, but it gives you some kind of lore that helps describe the area, and then you also have the map itself. So that's when it says the attic in that unassuming building could be full of treasure. It's worth poking around there. Maybe it'll be possible to find a shaft or a chimney on the lower levels that can be climbed up to the attic. I think this is a perfect task for you. So you're trying to get into this window. However, I know from doing this before, you can't get in that window. You do have to go in from a lower window on the other side of the building. But what you're looking for is, okay, you're looking for details. There's a bridge, so you know that this building is next to a bridge. You're also looking for a building that's got one of the weather vanes that does have a chicken on it. And you kind of look at other details. There's a rock formation right here. I know it's a rock formation and not a building because I've found this one before, but you can kind of tell with like the vines and stuff hanging from it. But it kind of gives you like, this is kind of where you're looking. And so what we want to do, that one is over here. If I'm remembering right, it should be over here. Because I looked over around that bridge and it definitely was not. One thing that they added is these piles of leaves. They act just like the piles of garbage and stuff in the previous Dying Light games. So I think those are nice little additions. Just to have some extra stuff, again, for lore purposes. There's not going to be a pile of garbage in the forest next to a kind of tower like that, because that just wouldn't make sense. So they had to think of something else, and obviously they used leaves for that, which I think is great. I think it's just it's a nice way to do that. So let's run over the bridge, and the building that we're looking for, show my binoculars, is over here somewhere. I want to say it's over here. Now I could be wrong. It could be the other direction, but I feel like it was this bridge. And if it's not, we'll go to the other bridge. We've still got 20 minutes left in the demo, so we can go look at the other place as well. But I'm pretty sure, if I remember right, it is up here. So let's get up here. Now, again, I could be wrong, but I don't exactly remember. Wait, can I see? Oh, you know what? I was wrong. This is not the correct one. It is the other one, because the rock face isn't there, so it's by this bridge. It's actually over here. Because you don't see a giant rock face, you see like the industrial area. And that's my bad. I totally forgot. Oh no, don't die, don't die, don't die. Oh. Successfully, that's not a word. Successfully fell. That could have been really bad. But yeah, it's over here. So there's just like little landmarks you see on those, which is kind of nice. I do like that. Let's run over here. And I think we should be able to just get on top of these buildings and get right to where we're trying to go. Let's get up here. Come on, get up. All right, here we go. No, I did messed up that jump. Excuse me, zombies. Wow, I am just not jumping correctly. Let me... Will you... Come on, man. I know I'm in the right place now, for sure. Let's go over here. Jump across here. So, you can see... Here is the chicken weather vane. You got the bridge. There's a rock face over there. And you can see... There's that building, which is, it's wanting you to go right in here. But you can't get in that way. You have to get in through a different door, which is on the other side. See if I can land on the truck. Nice. All right, let's go back over here. Oh wait, can I go in here? Is this the building? I think it is. Let's go in here. If it's not the building, we can at least get access to where we need to go. Okay, looking for zombies. Yeah, it's in here. There is a hole in the wall somewhere. Oh wait, nope. No, it's not. It's the next. I gotta go over to the next window. Yeah, it's right here. Will you get in the window? Climb, man. Okay, there we go. That's better. So here we go. Grab one of the bowl. And then now we can climb up to the attic. So each thing that you do, like I said, is kind of like a puzzle. So it does help to kind of look around at everything. And then in here we've got like a whole bunch of throwing knives, some bandages, we've got some alcohol, stuff like that. And this is what we're trying to get open. It says that there's a key that's needed. So you have to search the area for the key, which is behind this thing. There you go, just kick it out of existence. Then you can get the key, open this up, and you get some good items. Now last time there was, okay, so it's the same thing. So I've got the UV bar, which is great. This is the first time you're kind of seeing UV bar in the Beast. And you got some ammo and some legendary throwing knives. So, like, these places, when you're looking for treasure, will hold all sorts of different things. Sometimes it's something useful like throwing knives. Sometimes it's just valuable. Sometimes it'll be a weapon. So it just kind of depends. But definitely worth it to take a look and kind of going through these areas to see what it is that's available there. Now, for this particular one, you can't go, you have to go out the way you came. So yeah, you got to go back down here. And sliding down doesn't work because if you try to slide down, you will just slide all the way to the bottom. I swear if I go into the other apartment where I was, no, I didn't. Okay. There's a zombie. Let's get him. But that's kind of how like treasure maps work. So if anybody was curious about that, is there anything behind this door? No, can't go there. But yeah, there's a lot of exploring to do. A lot of, like I said, a lot of the interiors definitely look different. So what I'm gonna do for the 15 minutes that's left in the demo, I'm going to try to break this bat, so we can see what happens with a fully broken weapon with no repairs left. Will it just leave your inventory? Will it stick around for a bit? We will have to see. How much has it got on there? So it's got 33, so not much longer. Let's see if we can find a big group of enemies. We can activate the beast mode one more time. But like I said, if anybody has any questions, just let me know in the chat. I'm free to answer anything I can to the best of my ability from just my experience of playing through the demo. Let's get this guy. Should be so close. My bat will probably break around the same time as me activating the next beast thing. Not enough zombies right here. I want to go somewhere else, because I'm so close to activating the beast again. So I need to do that. So let's find somewhere that's got a bigger group of zombies. I don't want to fight the spitter. No, thank you. Okay, you know what? I think I can deal with this. Let's fight a couple of these zombies. Then we will see what happens. Come on, neither of them happened yet. I'm like literally like 1 or 2 hits away from activating beast mode and like 1 or 2 hits away from breaking the bat. So I'm just going to drop kick a zombie. Is that enough? I'm kicking this guy. Okay, let me heal for a second. Kick the zombie. Come on. Come on, activate the beast. There we go. So I like the beast mode. I think it's fun. It's a fun thing to use. If you played Dead Island 2, it feels very similar to that. At first, you can't activate it on your own. You have to wait till it's full and it'll automatically activate. There is an upgrade for it later on that will let you activate it whenever you want. And then you can also end it whenever you need to as well. All right, let's break this bat. Okay, so the bat broke. I'll stay over there frozen. Let's take a look at it. Let's go to my inventory. Bat is broken. I have 0 repairs remaining, but it's still in my stash. Or it's still in my thing. So I want to go to a workbench and see if it's possible to repair it at a workbench. So that would be kind of interesting. So let's go to the town hall and climb the way I'm definitely not supposed to climb. Because it's more fun. And then we'll go in there and we'll check it out. If you're able to repair it or what. Maybe at that point you'd have to enhance the weapon to bring it back to full. I don't know. It would be nice if you could do, like, if your weapon fully breaks, if you can repair it, like, at a workbench. And then just, like, once you've used the kind of around the world repairs that you can do just kind of out in the open, then maybe it can only be repaired at a workbench, but you can still repair it. That would be very, very nice. Alright, we're almost there. Excuse me, zombies. I'm not in the mood to deal with y'all mess right now. Alright, here we go. Let's go inside. Check this out. Because this is one thing I'm curious about. Okay, workbench is going to be right over here. Can we repair it? Okay, so 4 items. I do not see, there's nothing here, obviously, because it's not an item, it's a weapon. Let's go to weapons. It is not in here. Weapon enhancement. It is not in here either. Okay, so repairing a fully broken weapon is not possible at a workbench. So let's go maybe talk to this guy. Maybe there's something he could do. No, buying stuff, selling things. I think all you can do, from what I'm seeing so far, I think the only thing you can do is maybe enhance the weapon, potentially, if it's a lower level. And that might repair it. I don't know for sure, though. And then you can also just throw it away. So that might be what happens. If you have a weapon that fully runs out of repairs, that might be the thing. Oh, so here we go. So here's actually the full map. So this is what the map will look like when you have it fully filled out. So we were here. We got to explore this whole old town area. You can explore this island right here. So you've got the industrial park, which takes up this whole area. You can see that, like, the buildings don't take up a lot of space. So the majority of this is forest. And if you look at the rest of the map, almost the entire thing is just forest. There is Old Town, a little bit of the industrial area, and then like a little bit over here. And that's it. Outside of that, there is like no buildings. So although there is a lot of parkour while you're in Old Town, while you're in Golden Pine, or like just kind of in these few areas, but it looks like the majority of the game, you are just on foot, not doing any parkour of any kind. So that's interesting that they decided to go that route. And you've got like this big road right here, which goes across the entire map. These yellow roads that also cross around the entire map. So those are ways that you can get around with your vehicle. But this is what the whole map size is going to be. This is what the entirety of the map is. I don't 100% know how I feel about having the map be like this, where the majority of it is just open. But we'll see when the full game releases. for now, like the places I visited are fun and stuff to explore, but it's like if the majority of the game is not parkour, then kind of makes it like, okay, then why have this be like a parkour zombie game if the majority of the game is not going to focus on the parkour aspect? Like Dying Light 1, tons of parkour. It was in a city that was perfect for parkouring around everywhere. Dying Light 2, again, tons of parkour everywhere. City that's perfect for it. Here, very little parkour. While you're in the old town, tons of parkour. Outside of the old town, nothing. Around this little island right here for the mental asylum. There's the mental asylum itself, but everything else, there's like basically nothing. There's this town here. So that, I do have some concerns about that and how people are going to feel when they try to play the game and they really can't do it like other Dying Light games. So that is an interesting take on this. I don't, like I said, I don't exactly know how I feel about that 100% just because of the fact that I've been having a ton of fun with the game. Even in the open areas, it's still fun to run around. But getting rid of a lot of the parkour as one of the core aspects of the game, it feels like I get that's how the following DLC was, and there was, the buggy you drive around in and stuff like that. So I think that's kind of what they were going for, is for you to kind of use vehicles a lot more, which I feel like it would have been better rather than having, tons of vehicles everywhere that you have to keep finding gas for and repairing and stuff. I think it would have been better to have a single vehicle that you can upgrade and stuff like they did with the buggy. But then again, I don't know for sure because I'm waiting for the full release. So maybe it'll be better at that time. I don't know 100%. But yeah, that is where I'm going to do it today. I have had a ton of fun. I want to thank everybody that came out to the stream. I hope you had a lot of fun as well. If you haven't already followed here on TikTok, please do so. It helps me out an absolute ton. And check out my YouTube channel where I post videos about this. You see my other streams that I've done. I'll have more videos coming out soon for the Beast and other content. But thanks for coming out, everybody. I had a ton of fun. I hope you did as well. And I will see you all next time.